food for like 15 minutes
Hi.
on Tuesday.
Hello,
So-
Internet.
Hello,
Hello.
Internet.
We're waiting for Aline to come because we have technical difficulties, but we're not going to have you
Hooray.
enjoy us instead of the slide, which is more interesting. The slide that says we'll be, the slide that lies to you and says that we'll be right there. Or us, who lie to you and say other things that are not true. I don't know.
Who
Up is
knows?
down, left is right.
We're all
World
going to
is
be
wild.
okay.
Oh,
Oh,
wow,
too
that's a
real,
little
too
too
real.
dark. That's a little too
Wow.
dark.
Total Party Kill got very dark.
As
Wow.
opposed to
The name of it is Total Party Kill, James.
Yeah.
It's
I
not.
know.
Some people don't get ice cream today.
Yeah.
I think you should make that podcast too.
Drum
I
roll.
did read one of Dan's. Are they novellas? I don't know what we call them.
I would call them short stories.
Short stories. Well, I read one of Dan's short stories last night, listeners. Perhaps you could check them out. They are very, very attractively priced at
Free.
Unless you're in
Whoa.
Who
Canada.
are in some places outside the U.S., in which case some of them are $1 if you buy them from Amazon.
Is that because you're not allowed to make them free for those places?
Yes. No,
Wow.
it's because you're not allowed on Amazon. You cannot sell things for free. You must sell it for at least $1. And if you would like to make them free, you need to basically say price match this to this other place where it's free. And you need to do that individually for every country in which they are on sale.
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
The
Like
free
all-
market is
There-
market's amazing. Dan.
There is a story about why that is, and it's that they built the Kindle with cellular. And because Amazon is only like one of the biggest companies in the world, owned by the richest man in the world, they were concerned that they'd be paying for the
Whispernet delivery,
for
as it were.
the cellular data on those Kindles, and so they want to charge. And in fact, I don't know if this is still the case. For a while, if you were an author, above a certain file size for your book, you would be your profit would deduct from Amazon's cost of delivering to cellular Kindles.
Wow.
I am not making this up.
Wow. So that's
Good
right. European and beyond in readers. Jeff Bezos needs
Oakhurst and
$1 from
beyond.
you. Yeah. Anyone outside the United States, Jeff Bezos needs $1 or whatever.
Just
probably-
keep Amazon in Amazon.
Yeah. I mean, Dan, can you set what currency it's in other places?
Arguably, I don't know though. I haven't. Anyways, the short end of that story is
A
Why,
short end
somewhere
to a short
else.
story about short stories.
or download it from my website where it's 100% free and you get it in Kindle and EPUB format.
Well,
So
that's what you should do.
that's the real thing.
That's
It's there.
definitely what
You
you
can do
should
that.
do.
Just do it.
Aline, it is
And
good.
where
is good
might
to see
somebody
you.
find your website?
Thanks.
DMorin.com.
We had to switch up my interface.
Oh, yay! Non-robot Aline.
Your
dmorin.com.
microphone are for you.
Decom.morin.
Up my
Yes,
interface,
uh,
let me tell you.
.com.
Oh, am I recording this one, Dan?
Yeah.
And
Or,
Sam?
no.
Jason's in charge. I don't have to
Got
do
it.
anything
Okay.
today.
I'm doing all the recording.
Okay.
I am Zoom.
Well,
Hear
not
me.
all of it. I mean, we should also record.
Everybody should record their own audio. Yes, that's true.
You're,
There's only
you're doing
six.
some of
There's
some
six
of the
of us.
recording. Jason.
I love
Don't
that
get carried
because
away.
I can make the screen that shows all of us actually show us, and it's not imbalanced.
Is there a group that has too many of us?
Dragon Forge was an odd number. The other
Sometimes,
day.
depending on how many people showed up.
Yeah, you're so nice to say it, to phrase
That
it
is
that
an
way.
odd number of people.
Depending on
Something-
if certain people show
something-
up, but
yeah.
it's fine.
It gets odder.
People are busy.
Oh, I love otters. Oh.
Well, you otter.
Oh. All right. I'm wondering if I should get some caffeine.
Podcast
I
is
can't
over.
tell what this is going to be like.
Well, this seems
here.
we seem to be running, and I hope people can hear us and stuff. I haven't actually checked that. Has anybody looked at the YouTube page
I've
to
got
see
it
if it
right
actually works?
Yes.
And what was the response?
Yep.
I mean,
We're good.
it works.
We're
Saturday
good.
morning.
Yeah. People are making comments about things that we have said. So
Are they fact checking us? Are they fact checking my story about cellular Kindles? Because that's outrageous.
no, they're talking about dogs and cats living together and
Oh, okay.
Jason being in charge of the live stream. So we're
All
good.
right. Well, that's accurate.
Are there people watching this one? That's a mistake.
There's
Tw-
20,
20.
people watching this
20.
one.
Including Dan,
What?
who
On a
just played
Saturday?
our audio
Yeah.
out of his.
No, that was me.
Oh, okay. It's all Dan's fault.
I did do it briefly though, so
Yeah.
it might have been me.
19. 19 people.
I need
They say
what do I
that-
need to brush my
all right.
hair though.
Yeah,
I'm
all
good now,
right.
Thanks.
Oh, no.
So my throat is really sore and I'm very sleepy, and I hope I'm not getting a cold.
Oh no.
I hope so too.
Fingers crossed.
Yes.
It might be allergies, right? Allergies are really bad right now.
Yeah,
Yes, they are. Nothing. This whole crisis started just as the pollen came out, and that was really awesome in those first weeks where you're like, "Oh, I'm wheezy and coughing, and there's things in my throat. Perhaps I will have the terrible virus." No, it is the pollen.
I think about 50% of the time I wake up and I do the thing where I wake up and I feel exhausted, and I'm like, maybe I'm dying of COVID-19. Wait, no, I just
No, it's
everything's
just
fine.
2020.
It's just the morning.
It's just the
Yeah, it's
ennui
just
of
morning.
life in
2020.
2020.
Yeah, it's like, wait, no, I don't actually have
Fine.
any symptoms. I just
I'm
feel like a
I'm
train
no
wreck.
longer asleep where things are great.
You know what? They're not even that great there.
No, I had terrible nightmares last
Yeah.
night. So
So, yeah.
Dungeons
Slightly
and Dragons.
Okay.
Yay! Happy Saturday.
Let us escape, friends, from a world of pain and misery to a world of pain and misery. Welcome back, everybody, to Total Party Kill. I am your Dungeon Master, Tony Sindelar. We are continuing our mini adventure, The Well of the Black Sun. We have several players who have journeyed to a town that is not in White Sparrow, but near White Sparrow. They are investigating some disappearances at a mining operation. Not gold, not silver, not iron, but a group of miners who mine a mysterious substance called void water. Too many miners have been killed or gone missing, and you have been hired to investigate their disappearance. But there's also some strange cult activity happening in town. Let us meet our players who have been foolish enough to descend into the Deep Fathom mine in search of answers. First up, it's James Thompson.
Hi, I play Sansom Jotham, get my name right, who's a forest gnome artificer and is not convinced that he is going to survive the next 10 minutes.
Also joining us, it's Kathy Campbell.
Hello, I play Thamia, a Goliath fighter who is regretting everything she has done with her sword earlier today.
Indeed. Also joining us, it's Jason Snell.
Hi, everybody.
Oh God, I forgot about this.
I
Ooh.
am playing a Tabaxi bard named Cool Cat, and Cool Cat
can you
loves
emphasize
you.
for legal purposes? Can you emphasize the apostrophe of the name?
Cool Cat.
Thank
With
you.
K's.
Lawyer
There's
stamp of
K's
approval.
and an apostrophe. My really bad lawyer told me that the apostrophe and one letter changed twice
Mhm.
is
Yes.
legally distinct.
Yeah, there's nothing. I mean, an apostrophe is the most indemnifying of punctuation. So, next up, it is Aline Sims. Hi, Aline.
Hello, I play Lee, the Air Genasi monk, who, she likes to kick things.
Indeed.
Hit them with their quarterstaff.
And last but not least, it's Dan Morin.
Hello, I am Cueris, a bard, but not that other bard. We are different bards. It's very clear.
That's right, listeners. I allowed there to be two bards in this adventure. What was I thinking? Why did I let this happen?
I have
What
an answer, Tony.
will happen next for answers?
The answer is
Questions
harmony.
such as these.
Harmony.
Oh. All right. So we rejoin our adventurers in the midst of battle. They have journeyed in to the Deep Fathom mine in search of answers. There are these strange pools of void water. They are operating in near darkness because they have been warned about reactions between the void water and light. A black pudding, a sentient ooze has, I guess it's just oozed. It's oozed its way. It is both an ooze and it oozes. Has oozed its way out of one of the pools. I believe that it was Thamia. Quickly chopped it in half, which is traditionally a good idea to defeat things. But when you chop an ooze in half, you know what you get? Two oozes. That's the secret of the ooze.
Double
Yeah.
the use, double the fun.
That is the secret
So-
of the ooze.
You have defeated one half of the enemy. but half of a black ooze, a black pudding, a shuddering mass of jelly bent on destruction and absorbing you and eating your hit points and also your weapons. It's not picky. Is here. Our adventurers are kind of knocked back on their heels. Several of you have taken a decent amount of damage. Some of you have hurt your weapons. Kaulkat has lost several boomerangs to the ooze. Things aren't great. Is that a fair approximation?
That seems right.
Sounds right.
Yeah.
I mean,
They're
we've all
okay.
taken shelter in this basket, which is going to take us back to
Several
the
of you
surface.
have taken shelter in this basket, which is intended to return you to the surface at the
Intended
conclusion
to.
at the conclusion of the adventure, and not 5 minutes into your time in the well. So and just to be clear, who's in the basket? Who's in the basket? QRS, Samson, and Lee are in the basket. Kaulkat and Thamia are basket adjacent. The bards who have some healing powers might appreciate if we just did a quick hit point check on like how mussed up is everybody.
I'm good. I'm 17.
I
5 of
have
15.
14 out of 20.
So sorry, Lee, what were you at?
5.
Yeah,
Okay,
Lee's
so
Lee's hurting.
and
I'll just remind Samson, health is a team resource.
Kaulkat, how are your spell slots doing?
I have 2 slots remaining.
Okay, I think I only have 1.
I have 1. So I could cure people, or I could
with your science magic.
Yes.
So let us just check in. We are in the midst of a round of combat. Samson Jotham, I believe it is your turn. You know that you will be followed by the Black Pudding. Then QRs, then Lee, then Thamia, then Kaulkat. When there's a bunch of you in a row, you could reshuffle your order if that was tactically helpful. Tactics are a recommended tactic to use in battle.
I have a question.
Pro tip.
After we defeat the Black Pudding, do we also have to defeat like some eggs, some bacon, some toast, some beans?
Some fried tomatoes.
Never really understood the fried tomato thing.
It's very good.
It's the only way to make tomatoes palatable.
Can we just do
you know what? The only way I consider tomatoes palatable? Ketchup.
Pizza.
Which is, you basically take tomato flavoring and put it in the vicinity of high
Fair.
fructose corn syrup. America. Samson.
So, tactically, I can either use my patented flinging an abacus move, which I've done too many times, but it's literally all I have left.
We would say in America, patented and ubicus.
Or I could do a cure wounds for Aileen. What do people think?
Well, I only have. I'm just looking at the spells I have available.
I think Dan is concerned about spell slots and
I'm concerned. Too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we're.
I'm just saying there's a variety of dimensions in which you could express concern in this situation.
Yeah, lots
because
of
I mean,
concern.
I only have a couple spells that are actually useful. It seems like
Dan Morin, whose choice is that?
No, based on what we're likely to encounter down here.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I'm going to need Charm Person, but who knows?
Yeah.
Comprehend Languages, probably not. Fairy Fire was very useful to a certain degree against those oozes. And then
Fairy Fire is still in effect. I believe you have advantage on all attacks to the ooze. The ooze is illuminated in purple light, giving a very grape jelly sensation.
Yeah.
That's. I would keep 1 slot in reserve just in case things get super dire. But are we not at?
Are we at super dire? Is where I'm wondering.
I feel like we have a lot of people who mostly have hit points.
Yeah.
So I think we should heal Lee so that she is, because a lot of your stuff, Lee, is melee, right?
Yeah, and part of the challenge, just to remind you, is that punching or stabbing the Black Pudding gets you splashed with acid. Yeah.
So I can do 3d8 catapult damage against this thing, which I think killed or at least mostly killed the last one.
Aline, what were you going to say?
I don't know that I have any. So I'm kind of thinking about backing off because I have darts, my quarterstaff, and unarmed strike. None of that is going to do much good.
Yeah, and it's going to keep hurting you. And you're the most hurt of all of us. So I think that's the right approach for Lee in this situation.
I think we all want to keep a distance as much as possible and just sort of lob stuff at it if we can.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Samson wants to keep more distance than everyone, but
So I think my input is let's try to kill the oozes and then deal with me, and I will just try to stay out of the way.
okay. Well, then I think it is time to attempt to catapult against this thing. It needs to make a dexterity 13 save.
Is it in any way inconvenienced by being fairy fired, or is that just as a save?
No, the fair fire should. I don't think affects.
All right. Can you,
affects
Samson? Can you
attack
just
rolls.
remind your fellow players and our listeners what is involved when Samson Jotham does a catapult?
I choose one object weighing between 1 and 5 pounds, and that object is every single time an abacus because
Obviously.
How heavy are your abacuses?
Well, they got.
back in the day, abacuses weighed quite a lot.
Yeah.
Are they rocks? Are they made of
Yes.
rocks?
Well, they've got like
Yeah,
metal
all right.
beads, right? You know.
Yeah.
Maybe use wood next time.
I'm just saying it is a short walk from abacus to pipe bomb. That's what they don't teach you in mathematics.
So it was the perfect thing, and I had a backpack full of them. So yeah, dexterity saving throw 13. And
All right, you magically lob an abacus through the air. The black pudding is going to attempt a dexterity saving throw. The black pudding is not very dexterous.
that's my hope.
Except I have rolled very well. I've rolled an 18. The black pudding has a -3 dexterity, I believe, with my own abacus that is my mind. That gives us a 15, which I suspect beats your spell save
It does indeed. Well, that was a waste.
of both an abacus and a spell.
And all our lives.
Yeah. All right.
Cool.
So
Yes.
the black pudding is next. Well, first I want to check it. The black pudding has been knocked back by somebody's spell.
That's by me. I did the dissonant whispers, I think, on them, and so they had to run away. So they're coming back from running away.
All right, they're coming back. I think. Let's see. I think they're just gonna go. Well, I think they're just gonna go toward the basket. The black pudding is like writhing outside the basket and is like trying to reach into the basket. I will say that you have some cover against the black pudding, so we'll say that black pudding is attacking with disadvantage. Yaris, a pudding pseudopod, reaches out and tries to slam you in the head. I have rolled very low because I had disadvantage, and I rolled twice poorly. So 8 to hit.
No.
You swing out of the way, and the pudding hits the side of the basket. There's a hissing, sizzling sound as there's like a nice, good size hole the size of Yaris's head in the side of the basket.
I would like to hear Samson be afraid that the basket has been injured.
Structural integrity
Yes.
is ruined.
I think Samson is just looking at the rope beginning to disintegrate
Yes.
slightly.
There's several ropes holding that allow the basket to be raised. One of them is sizzling and fraying. So, just like Samson, it is sizzling and afraid. Yaris, it is your turn.
So can I jump out of the basket without incurring an attack from the pudding?
Sure.
Okay. Let's go this way.
Oh, away from the pudding. I see. The battle is not
can I-
joined.
Can I hit the pudding from here, or what's the situation given the basket?
What are you trying to do to the pudding?
A ranged spell attack.
Sure.
Okay. Well, because this is what I got, this is what it's getting. Which
You're
is,
gonna make fun
it's
of
gonna
the
get
pudding.
viciously mocked.
Yeah. Let me just check. Hold on. So puddings don't have vision; they have blind sight. I was just checking if they have blind ears. They're immune to charm, deafening, exhaustion, frightening, and prone. But I guess they can be mocked. Doesn't say they can't be mocked.
No.
Just
Mocked.
checking. All right, continue.
I mean, it's less about mocking the pudding than is telling everybody else around that the pudding is terrible, and the
Is that
pudding
what-
is
is
getting
that
that vibe. It's
Is
a
that what
vibe
Yaris
thing.
tells himself? It's a
Yeah.
vibe thing.
Yeah.
Good vibes only.
Vibe thing.
Got it.
I got nothing. You're barely enough pudding to make a pudding pop.
Mention
Oh,
Cosby.
oh, pudding.
Just mention Bill Cosby. That'll do it.
Oh, no, we're not going there.
No,
Not going
uh-uh.
there.
Running
Mm-mm.
far away
Nope.
from that.
Hello, editor.
You embarrass you're embarrassed by your former endorser. Run away.
I will just tell a story here. Bill Cosby is one of the
man.
major celebrity graduates of not just my college, but the exact program that I was a graduate student in. And they used to have photos of him all over their webpage until they all disappeared very quickly.
Interesting.
So
Tony,
strange.
I would like the pudding to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right, Black Pudding is not great at wisdom. Not with advantage or disadvantage, just wisdom. I am rolling great though. Well, I rolled a 13.
Is that before or after
That's after.
total? Okay.
Yeah, total.
My save
Wisdom.
DC, my save DC is a 13. So
So, what happens on a tie in this
I believe it
situation?
succeeds.
It succeeded because it made the number. Okay.
We're doing super
Black
well.
Pudding has been
Rats.
around the block. It has learned a thing or two. Old
He
It
feels
has
good about
really-
himself.
Yeah.
old
It's
enough
fine.
to know better, young enough to do better. This Black Pudding is ready to eat all of you. And it's not mocked. It's very confident in who.
Yeah.
who
Well,
and
I guess
what it is.
I guess I'm done for the moment.
That was technically a turn. Lee, you are in the basket that is slowly being dissolved and slowly being abandoned as your friends flee far away from you. It's you and Samson Jotham in a basket.
Goodbye, Samson. I'm running
Okay.
away. I'm hurt and I don't have anything that's going to be really effective against this.
Indeed.
So I'm gonna drunkenly clamber out of the basket and kind of come back here behind my friends and put my
All
nose
right.
between me and the
Trying to
news.
Trying to put a basket and all of your friends between you and the news.
hmm
Do you have any darts left? Did you want to throw a dart at the
I do, but
Is it a wasted darts? I don't know.
it kind of feels like the damage is 1d. Well, I guess it's 1d4 plus 4.
I forget if
That's not
you have to throw
nothing.
darts.
I'd throw it
Yeah.
down.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna throw a dart. Let me just launch Dice by PCalc and
Mm.
roll a d20.
Ah,
Who makes an app like that? That's
I've heard that's both a good product and a product created by a wonderful person. One of those statements is a lie.
Well, I rolled a 4 for 10.
So 10 would normally
Bad
not be very
product.
intimidating, but we have established that the Black Pudding is not very quick moving and is very big, and its armor class is less than 10. So you throw a dart at the barn wall that is the Black Pudding, and it plunks into the barn wall that is the pudding. Could you tell me how much roll damage and specify the type of damage?
That is, I rolled a 4. Good job, Dice by PCalc.
Yeah.
For a total
Good
of
product.
8 piercing damage.
All right. The Black Pudding does not like piercing damage. So the dart darts into the pudding, and it feels like it really went pretty far in it, and like there's a nice dart-sized hole in the pudding, and like there's a weird kind of slightly less viscous ooze kind of trickling out of the hole. So you have darted at a pudding.
Someone remind me to buy darts.
Yeah, because these are not darts that you'll be able to recover. Thamia, you stand near the basket.
I'm
The
gonna
pudding is nearby.
run further away.
Mm-hmm.
I have nothing at all that can help, so I'm just gonna go. Yeah, go team!
All right. Did you want to throw a rock at the pudding?
Oh yes, I will
That's-
throw a rock.
That's non-bardic inspiration.
Yes.
Yeah.
No inspiration, just a big Goliath.
We should have had you
throwing
pack
rocks.
some like a
This is
crossword.
the lesson everybody learns in the first or second adventure, where it's like everyone should come with some javelins.
Yes.
This is part of D&D, Kathy. Everyone learns this.
That's why you buy a
Yeah.
six-pack of boomerangs.
You know.
I
Yeah, but
have-
Jason, did you bring a 6-pack of boomerangs to your first adventure? No.
No, I didn't.
no.
Yeah.
I am
Also-
learning so many things.
Jason, just checking how many boomerangs you got left.
Lots, because I think I brought like 12, so I think I have
Okay.
10.
But you have lost several to the.
I have lost
ooze.
2.
I was about to make a
boomerangs, I
joke
believe.
about you having a bandolier full of boomerangs, and I realized that's just the DC Comics villain Captain Boomerang.
Captain
Yeah.
Boomerang. Yeah.
Coolcat has his boomerangs in little boomerang pockets all over
Mm.
his vest.
Mm. Vests are
It's
cool.
like cargo shorts, but
With
On your-
boomerangs.
Shorter.
on
Yeah.
your torso.
yeah, cargo
Austra-
shorts. for your
Australian
torso.
cargo shorts.
Oh god, please do not affect an Australian accent.
Or
For
Google
Coolcat.
Australian cargo shorts.
Oh no.
So I rolled an 11.
Okay, you hit the black pudding with a rock. Roll rock damage.
D6,
Probably a D4.
D4. Wishful thinking. Well, I rolled a 4. So yay!
All right, you hit it with a rock. Is that reasonable? People who have played more 5e than I
I
have.
believe you might. Yeah, no,
Is it a
it's an improvised weapon.
Mhm.
The only thing I was wondering was whether or not she gets to add her strength mod to damage on an improvised weapon. But you
I would
may-
think probably not,
Yeah.
but I don't know. I'm gonna note 4 rock damage to the pudding.
I'm okay with that.
All right, Cool Cat.
Yes. Coolcat is going to cast a spell, folks. It's Dissonant Whispers. Coolcat
no.
whispers a discordant melody that only the black pudding can hear. I don't like bullies. Lemonade is good, Daddy Derek. I like to rock and roll.
And somehow everybody is running away.
Wisdom.
From
Only the black pudding can hear it. Wisdom saving throw.
yeah, but the
I
rest of
rolled
us
a
know.
3.
Okay.
Minus 2 for the black pudding's wisdom modifier brings that to a 1, which is also how I feel about those whispers. I just
Yes,
heard.
the black pudding hears the whispers, is horrified,
Yes.
takes 16 damage,
whoa.
and must run
Yeah.
away as far as it can from me.
All right. The black pudding is like sweating and shuddering and just kind of like
Sweating?
rears up, and oh yeah, it's like little beads of
Seeping?
no, it's not good. And it is like it just starts moving away from Cool Cat. So I guess it has to move a good 20 feet away because that's its move.
Yep.
Back into the
Um,
fairy fire.
I think it was feeling the effects of fairy fire no matter what. And it is quivering, and it leaves a pretty good streak of black pudding ooze in its wake, suggesting that it is not long for this pudding life.
In the streak, has it written "No kill I"?
No, it is not.
Oh, okay. Well, then we should kill it.
Okay. Samson Jotham, can you destroy the black pudding before it gets a turn?
Well, I'm sure there's a Scottish joke about black pudding in there somewhere. I will use.
Do they have jokes in Scotland?
Jokes. Jokes.
I will start to list all the great comedians from Scotland, but let's not go there. I will use my short bow and attempt to shoot this thing with some nice piercing bolts.
All right.
Okay, I have rolled 15 plus 5. That sounds pretty good. 20.
20. Your aim is true, and your crossbow bolt whizzes across the cavern and strikes the pudding as it sits, sloughs in the pool that is retreated to. Roll damage.
So I roll 5 plus 2 plus 1. 8 damage.
What did you eat?
Some pudding.
Black pudding.
Ah, well played.
The bolt hits the pudding right in the center and disappears into the pudding. The pudding like retreats into itself, trying to grab the bolt out, and it almost like turns itself inside out and explodes in a splatter of black ooze everywhere.
Let him back here.
Gross.
Yeah. I'd rather
Anyone
run away.
within 15 feet would take 1d8 acid damage. I don't think any of you are. So
Woohoo.
congratulations.
quite sensible.
Let's hear it for running away.
Yep.
Yeah.
Running away and shooting from a distance.
Mhm.
From a
You are out
teamwork.
of combat.
Yeah.
How about
From
anybody-
somewhere in the caverns, you hear a distant animal like screaming.
Is it a human?
I said animal like.
Humans are animals.
Oh,
No,
boy.
they're not.
So I don't know. Do we feel like we have an hour?
I think we only have an
This is a
hour.
whole-
We're down behind the
I think we
basket.
only have an hour if we can like go up in the basket.
Yes.
I think we have a short
Okay.
rest here, but I
I'm
think
not
that's all
convinced
we
that.
could do.
Well, that a short rest is an hour.
Is an hour.
Oh no, it's 5e.
Yeah.
Yeah, welcome to 5e, Jason. Get with the program.
So
Uh,
okay, so for healing options, are spells our only thing at this point?
Unless we take an hour-long rest. Yes.
Yeah. And I've used up all my spells.
Okay.
And Cool Cat, where are you at on spell slots?
I have one spell slot left.
I also have one, and my only healing with that would be healing word, which is only a D4 plus 3 or so.
Yeah, that's me. Me too. I have a healing word that I can do out of rest. Same effect as you. We have the same spell. Spell buddies.
Spell buddies. So that's not a lot. You're gonna get probably more from a hit die if we could. Plus, we could use our Song of Rest, which would definitely improve that.
We could
but
try
we
to
need
take a
rest.
short rest here, and then Tony will tell us if we succeed or not before we
Yeah,
move
I
on.
think we
Because
could- I mean,
Yeah.
are we under a time crunch? I can't remember.
Not
People
I
are
don't-
like
already
nobody's
dead.
up there with a stopwatch.
what I'm saying is
but...
we could try to take a short rest
Uh,
while
Dan, as a bard, you charge by the hour, so in fact, it's in your benefit. To...
Also, it's prorated, so if it only takes us 45 minutes, still charge for the full hour.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Thank you, counselor.
Have we
Have
we
so
taken
I
a
think
short
you're.
rest in this adventure yet?
You may have. I don't remember. How
yeah,
many
we
people-
did up at the
One
up at
person
the
might
top.
have
Okay.
gotten hit after the cultist fight
Okay.
up in the tavern. So here is probably your tactical decision. It sounds like something maleficent is aware of your presence in the caverns. It may be aware that you are here at the entrance by the basket. It seems like if you were to linger here, you will probably be beset by some kind of attack in the next couple minutes. I would present the idea that you are in a mine. There are all kinds of twisting tunnels and hallways. You could try and figure out which direction the horrible animal noise was coming from and retreat in a different direction.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Assuming
it's-
there are no horrible things in any other directions.
I got a
Indeed.
19 on perception. Can you tell me which direction? Can I suss out which direction it's coming from?
Yeah, I'll tell you, you QRs, you feel pretty confident it is coming from, and this map is a little bit strange in that the visual of the map is one big giant cavern, but I imagine there's lots of twisting side passages to it that are not visually depicted in the map. I'm going to say you can tell it's coming from the north. And you know what? Do you want to give me, I don't know, maybe a nature check or something like that to try and, or anybody else, like what kind of creature might be making that?
I'll
I
roll
can do-
nature. I have a 1. It's a something. I don't know why I rolled it twice. We'll take that 10 since that
I'll
was
take the 10. QRS, you think that it is probably with a 10, let's say a bear. Does somebody else want to make a nature check?
There's
Yeah,
a
I'll do
bear. There's
I rolled a
bear
4,
over
so-
there.
I got a 14.
Thamia?
One.
Thamia?
It's a cat.
Thamia,
Yes.
you think it's like 2 bears.
I rolled a 20.
Cool cat, you think it's like 6 bears. Samson, you recognize the unmistakable guttural sound of the living dead.
Missed it by that much.
The Living Dead bears?
No, just I
Oh
mean,
man, I do
well-
not want to fight a bear lich.
a blitch.
Whoa.
Well, now
That
you've
sounds
just put that in
terrible.
Tony's mind, and it's going to be glitches.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta write something down.
Blitch, please.
Yeah. So you got that going on.
So
So we should probably move to
The weird
south.
noises continue to
Yeah,
echo
I
from
south
the-
or west, maybe, or southwest, maybe southwest. How do you feel
really
about
really
southwest?
any direction other than north seems
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Right.
Southwest it is.
All right. So what I'm going to suggest, you are going to run into the caverns. Are you using any light sources right now? Who
I
is
can
it?
But we
see
were
in the
told-
dark.
Yeah, we were told not to use light.
Yeah.
All right. So
Wait.
Samson is kind of leading the
Yeah.
way with his dark
Didn't-
vision.
Didn't they give us something?
I think they
those
give you some
headlamps.
miners
Lamps.
miners
Yeah, the
camps with
headlamps.
very very dim light on them.
and some people threw them away, I think.
I can cast light and I also have night vision, so
Yes, the worry is that I think we decided things might
Oh. float if I cast
Yes.
light. Well, I
Also-
have dark vision, so I can help look.
Also,
for
I
where
would
we're
say the
going.
ability of a creature to find you in the darkness were you to cast light would
Is-
be.
yeah, that's true.
So what
We'll
I
have
would
to use our
suggest
dark
is,
vision, people.
because
Yeah.
Samson and Cool Cat are the ones with dark vision, maybe put one of them at either end and like form a Congo line essentially.
Yep.
All right.
All right, let's all gather. Hold on to the rope together.
Hey,
All right.
we're using rope.
So you're using rope.
Oh
Uh,
yeah, let's use rope. I have silken rope.
I have some too.
I have hempen rope.
rough hewn.
Have you tried
All
to
right.
hew rope? It doesn't go well.
Samson, I would like you to look at your abilities and determine which ability would be the most relevant to leading a Congo line of heroes into the darkness,
I suggest
away from
suggest
things. You're trying to
survival.
find.
I think that's going to be animal handling.
So survival sounds great.
That's what we'd
I
like
am
to do.
just as good at survival as I am at animal handling. So let's all go.
That's what we say about you.
Oh, 19 plus 1, 20. So
All right. That's excellent. I will say, Samson, you lead the way confidently into the tunnels. You pick several twists and turns, keeping note of your path back to the basket firmly rooted in your mind, and find a little, basically a little like a side storage passage that was probably used as some kind of like temporary storage for mining equipment. It's even got a door, and so you are able to close that door, and you're all crowded into a tiny little unlit room in the mining corridors where you're able to buy yourself an hour to regroup and think about what your next choices will be. As you spend your time there in the hour, resting, spending hit dice, lulled by the dulcet tones of two bards in harmony, you do hear in the distance the growl of some creatures hunting for you.
can the undead harmonize?
Hello. Go away, Do dear, a female dear.
Have we concluded that I think we've concluded that Song of Rest don't stack.
Ray, a drop of golden sun.
Wow.
I apologize to the listeners for suggesting that.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on.
Me and it. All right, I'm done.
What is my hit die? Is it a D?
So Song of Rest, you get an extra D6. Who
I need for sure.
yeah,
Yeah,
but I mean, just one of us bards has to roll a D6, and
Mm.
actually, let's Tony, if you'll allow it, why don't Dan and I both roll D6s, and people can choose which of us is better.
All right.
Whose song to listen to?
Yeah.
This is dumb but fine.
I am reminded of one of my favorite Parks and Rec jokes, jazz plus jazz equals jazz, which is
What do you got
where
there,
their public
Cool Cat?
radio station plays two jazz tracks on top of each other.
I rolled a 3.
I rolled a 6.
Okay. Nobody is
Dan.
buying what Cool Cat is laying down, but they
He
love.
like gently shifts into like a backing
Kuwaris.
like beatboxing track.
So take your take an extra D6 of hit points when you heal.
All right,
Six.
Hold on,
Yes,
hold on,
extra
hold on,
six.
everybody. I will give you an extra 1 on top of that 6 if Jason, as Cool Cat, will beatbox for 30 seconds. Hold on, setting a timer on my phone. Jason, you're using this time to get ready. As I set a timer, you're gearing up. You're getting in the moment. You are letting the rhythms flow through you. And start.
Cool Cat. Cool Cat. Legally distinct. Cool Cat likes to rock and roll. Cool Cat likes to jump and sing. Cool Cat, oh no, realizes that song's in the movie. Cool Cat. Cool Cat. Give me a K. Give me an apostrophe. Give me a UL. Give me a cat with a K. That's Cool Cat. Yeah.
All right, 30 seconds. QRS, break it down. All right. Enjoy your extra hit points.
It's
My name's
already
Q Weris,
broken.
and I'm here to sing.
How many extra hit points? I'm sorry, I got really wrapped up in the song.
7
And the
extra hit
beatboxing?
points.
As you might. This is possible to understand.
Somebody, of course, can sample that out of the audio track. And
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a lot of ringtones next week, I'm sure.
Darn it.
Yes.
Do people still use ringtones?
No, most
So I'm
people's
at-
phones are silent.
Yeah.
I'm at 14
Thank
of
God.
15 hit points now, so thank you.
Yay!
You're welcome. Wait, so what did you roll on your hit die?
2.
Oh,
Auspicious.
rough. Well, but at least we
We
gave
got
you an
7
extra
more.
7 there, so
Yep.
pretty close.
Yep.
And who else? Tamia, how are you doing?
Yeah, with that 7, I'm back up. I didn't even have to
Yeah,
roll.
we're
a hit
back!
dice.
I think you have to roll a hit die.
I mean, I did. I rolled it and I checked off the thing that said
Got
short
it.
rest. I'm guessing, but like
Yeah.
I didn't need my crit of a 10.
I am
Okay.
out of hit die too,
All right. and
just
what
so
do we
everyone knows.
see
Yikes.
here?
Those 2 for level 2 go pretty quick.
Mhm.
Mm. Well, if you survive this adventure, you can be level 3.
Yay.
Okay, and we don't get our bardic inspiration back in a short rest either, which is a bummer.
I got a lot of it though. I've got
Yeah,
I've got
2 left.
I've got
Very
bardic inspiration to
inspired.
hand out, so we need to do that.
Yeah, I've got 2 left as well.
Well,
All right.
hopefully my melee weapons will be able
Do
to
better.
help.
Yeah, let's not fight more black puddings is the goal.
Yeah.
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 Interesting choice that you think you have control over.
We're dreaming big here, Tony. Dreaming
Yeah,
big.
do that. All right, hold on. I'm just gonna roll something for the creatures that are hunting you.
Oh, okay.
Great.
All
I'll
right.
wait
So
here.
great.
Oh yeah, they eat you. You're
I
dead.
just,
They found you.
I
You
just,
died.
I just want to look up what their
Yeah.
intelligence modifier is.
Undead fall. Everyone dies.
We did bar the door, didn't we?
Oh yeah.
We
All right.
barded
I will
it.
say that the
twice.
first
That's
half
right.
hour.
Barred the door, yeah. Very good.
All right. It is about an hour when you hear the sound of something growling and groaning outside the door, and a weird sound of like rasping claws scratching at the door.
Well, this is fine.
Yeah.
There's no one here. Go away.
No brains here. Well, very
True.
few.
True story.
this is what I do. All right, Tony. Cuaris does his magical gesture, which some people will be familiar with, but the rest won't. And now looks like an undead skeleton. And he'll just open the door and just be like, crack and just be like, occupied.
So Yaris, give me a bluff check.
Cool, I can do that.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Deception.
deception.
And is that
Yeah,
that's probably
7.
Hold on, that's probably an opposed. So Yaris, you peek open the door, and in the dim, unlit mine corridor outside is an undead creature looking back at you. This appears to be a ghoul. So let me just find a picture of a ghoul to remind myself what 5e ghouls look like, but they're a little bit more zombie-like. Yeah, they're kind of rotted, pale blue skin, horrible claw-like hands, and probably have a lot of kind of gore dripping from their slathering
This
jaws.
is bad news. So it's going to want to party with us because ghouls just want to have fun.
Yes. All right. So I am going to roll a opposed bluff check. Amazingly,
Wait,
ghouls are.
Do I? I mean, I look like an undead. Like, do I get advantage on them?
Sure, you can have advantage.
Okay, I just want to try to roll better than a 2 is what I want to try to
Yeah,
do.
that seems like a good strategy.
Woo, a 4.
Technically better. Now, I will tell you,
Sorry,
ghouls
6,
are some of your wiser undead, which is to say their wisdom modifier is 0 instead of a negative number.
Mm.
So this ghoul looks you up and down. You did choose to look like a skeleton and not a
Yeah,
ghoul.
well, I didn't know what it was.
The ghoul has rolled a 3. So the
My
ghoul,
bad.
Yes.
My bad. It
the
says.
ghoul kind of like looks you up and down and kind of like shuffles off down the hall.
Woo.
You buy
Yay.
yourself a little bit of time.
Great one, Dan.
Now, you know, you would have gotten even more advantage if you murdered your friends in front of the ghoul. Really sold it.
Really, really curry
Just-
favor with the ghoul.
Just pulled Cool Cat up to the door. Just took a big chop out of his neck.
Mm.
That would have. That's how you get an Oscar, Dan.
That's crowd pleasing too.
Yeah, it's a real
Yeah.
showstopper.
The good news is that ghoul is headed away from here. I think it's an uptown ghoul.
Hmm.
Mm.
Dan,
Mhm.
There are. I have a list of all the songs with "girl" in the title. Let's go for days.
Uh,
So this is the secret of your puns. It's all just Google.
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 Ghoul, you know
waiting
it's
for the-
true.
I was waiting for the getting grabbed by a ghoul, where I can say,
Mm.
"Ghoul, you really got me now."
Mm.
Oh my gosh.
There are more ghouls coming. You have
Okay.
tricked one ghoul.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
I'd like to be clear here. You're
We've
probably
also
gonna-
tricked the
that's a-
DM into revealing that there are more ghouls.
I know. Well
I'm
done.
just
Oh,
saying.
part of my
Yay!
plan.
You're probably going to have to fight ghouls eventually.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
So
Important question
you
is,
are
where are we
temporarily safe in this little storage room in the mine. You're crowded into a tiny little closet. There's pickaxes and shovels on the floor. What is next, adventurers?
We dig ourselves into a deeper hole.
Yeah, just get down. The only way out is through.
What? Refresh my memory. We are looking for.
You were sent down into the mine to find out what is happening to the
Why?
miners.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why are they getting
Ghouls
killed?
and puddings. I think job done.
Yes.
Yes, I was going to say, I think we have a pretty good idea what's happening here.
I suspect that in order to receive full payment, you would need to take care of the ghoul situation and not just deliver a book report that says you have ghouls.
Yeah.
What if it has pretty pictures in it?
Pretty
too?
pictures, and it's got like you do the nice thing with the little plastic cover to it.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
that
yeah.
thing that slides on.
Mhm.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
Find
deliver a
it.
book report, but the black pudding ate it.
yeah. This is the story about what we did on our summer vacation. We found ghouls and ran away.
Webster's
so-
dictionary defines ghouls as
Oh, fourth grade.
Yeah. So
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
one of you will build one of those little dioramas out of a shoebox with like
Yeah.
with little
classic work.
with
there.
little like clay ghouls in it, and you guys running away and climbing in a basket on the other side.
pipe
Yeah,
cleaners.
Purple
and-
pudding.
yeah.
Yeah. Get some
So
Jell-O.
we heard the cry from the north. Should we go north?
To be clear, the cry was probably that was the sound of ghouls. It seems like the ghouls are now searching through the various tunnels.
Okay.
So,
So we don't have a good idea of where in the mines we should be going.
well, you know that one just went back the way you came.
I feel like north is the place we actually need to explore. So
Yeah.
all right.
Okay.
We need to go there, and we need to go there encountering the fewest number of ghouls. So,
We'll solve for fewest ghouls.
Yeah.
so Dan, do you still look undead?
I can look like anything.
It could be useful as
All right,
a
I'll look like you want me to look like a ghoul and tell them that you're my prisoners?
yeah. That always
Please,
works.
boy.
That's how ghouls work for sure.
Get help.
Totally fine.
yeah, that's
can
my favorite
disguise
episode of
self
The
as
Walking
well.
Dead, where they try to
Yeah.
reason with The Walking Dead. Yeah.
Spoilers.
Sure,
for
I
most
can make
recent
myself
season
look
of
like a
Walking
ghoul.
Dead.
No, I blew all my spell slots. Otherwise, I could disguise self myself.
Yeah. Dan, maybe you could be one of those guys who demonstrates for his right to become a zombie. So
I would
let's-
I'm going to disguise myself as a ghoul, but as
let's reopen this mine.
like a
take the risk.
better
Too real.
ghoul, like a ghoul
not like
boss,
one of
like
those
a ghoul
ghouls.
supervisor.
Like a senior
I'm
ghoul.
Yeah,
Yeah.
senior ghoul. Exactly.
Not your
Hmm.
average ghoul.
Yeah,
Ghoul,
that's right.
Ghoul boss.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
got
my
it.
gosh. Okay, let's
A material ghoul.
Gonna-
So-
Quick, please, let's go.
all right.
We would
We're
rather
going
die.
north.
Yeah. Let's go. I
And
open the
so-
door.
All right.
North we go.
North we
Classic
go.
Jason.
So Q Yaris in ghoul form is leading a parade of heroes through the darkness.
Well, I mean, Samson's gonna have to go first.
Oh, okay.
'Cause I can't see Jack.
Gotcha.
We're hand in
are you-
hand walking through.
So
Aw.
there are obviously many interlocking tunnels here. Did you want to kind of head back to the main chamber with the basket, or just kind of head north in the tunnels?
I think we
there's lots
kind of want to
tunnels.
skirt around the outside, because if they're patrolling or whatever ghouls have the brains to do,
Mhm,
we want to kind of encounter them one on one very quietly.
mhm.
So, I think we kind of don't go back to the scene of the crime.
Yeah, you've never been there. You don't know anything about baskets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's this broken part of an abacus here? I don't know. I've never seen it before.
Could be anything.
All right, so north, like maybe up this.
All right. So you are heading through the tunnels, and give me some perception checks. Probably Samson, you're at the front of the group.
Okay, perception +3.
And I guess Cool Cat's going to be kind of more in the middle, trying to just
Mhm.
keep an eye around us to see if there's anybody sneaking up from the sides or the
Yeah.
back or anything.
I rolled a 14.
All right, Cool Cat. Who's at the back? Is Cool Cat? Did you say you were at the back?
Yeah,
or
I'm toward
middle?
the back, and I'm scanning around just to make
All
sure
right.
we're not.
Why don't you give me a perception check as well?
9.
Okay. All right. So you are hunting your ways through the tunnels. The tunnels are clearly were hastily shut down, and there's still various mining equipment littered here. It seems like probably some miners just dropped their equipment and left in the middle of probably some kind of evacuation situation. Samson, as you come around a corner, you see a creature in the darkness about 20 feet away from you, and it seems to be kind of shuffling in your direction, possibly not aware of your presence yet.
I do one of those hand gestures, the military things, hold back.
Mhm.
I think we're going to have to attack it, but
Maybe we
maybe
could
we
do
can.
it quietly.
Yeah, do we have any stealthy abilities?
Do you have a silencer for your bards? Just
I have a +4 to stealth, but my attacks are like use a
I could
dart.
mock it very quietly.
Well, I can shoot at it, which if I killed it in one go, it would be very quiet.
Why don't you do that every time?
We're going to have to take this thing
Artificer.
out.
Oh
Well,
man,
Sam-
Artificer
Samson-
Assassin was.
Or we
So-
sneak around it.
So Samson and I both have night vision, right? So we can see
Yeah.
it clearly. Can anybody else see it?
Sorry, when you say night vision, it makes me think you have goggles.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do. We put our goggles on. Everything's green.
You
It's
have
great.
dark vision or low light vision?
dark vision, I think, right?
Oh.
I don't know. I just made that up. I did.
Oh, thanks.
Probably dark vision. You're a cat, right?
Dark vision, yeah.
Okay, wow,
60
that's the best one.
60 feet dark vision.
Yeah, same, I think.
I'm a cat. I can
Mhm.
see far away in the dark.
Indeed,
I'm a
I think
gnome.
like 60 feet.
So what I'm
So-
saying is that if they can't see this thing clearly, but we can, maybe we could quietly, like 1, 2, 3, throw and do a couple of ranged attacks and see if we can take it down before it notices we're here.
You could try that. You can discuss this very quickly as it shambles down the hallway at
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, I elbow Samson and go on 3. I'm going to do the other hand gestures. I'm going to be like,
Just checking. Does Cool Cat have fingers that are really like?
Cool Cat has 3 fingers. That's why it's on 3.
Okay, it can't be more than that. I'm
Well, I mean,
concerned
no,
about
technically it could be on 6, but then he'd have to
Oh.
pull out a boomerang when it
Yeah.
got to 3. And
Mainly, I was concerned. Can you do less than 3? I mean, how much dexterity do you have in your horrible mascot hands?
I mean, there in this, it's good enough for me to throw a boomerang and
Okay,
stuff like that.
all right.
So yeah,
Okay, so Cool Cat counts down 3, 2, 1, and what happens?
Let's jam.
well, Cool Cat's gonna throw a boomerang.
All right,
While I simultaneously shoot a short bow.
all right, do those things.
I'm looking forward to you both rolling 1 and the boomerang taking out the arrow. They just
Yeah.
look at each other like,
The boomerang
Good try.
sails through, and the crossbow bolt also sails through, and they hit each other. And the
Well,
shot-
hopefully
the
in
crossbow
that
bolt
case,
cuts the boomerang in half, so that both halves of the boomerang go around.
The boomerang
well, hopefully the ghoul won't notice that.
is a 16.
All right, the boomerang, you hit what can only be described as a startled ghoul in the face with a boomerang. It makes the sound of a piece of wood hitting an old steak.
Tenderizing.
why an old steak?
Well, because it's a ghoul, Dan. It's not
rotten.
red.
Okay, that's
Rotten.
fair.
7
I rolled a
7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. And Samson?
I rolled 23.
All right, your arrow fires true. It catches the ghoul in the eye for.
7 damage.
All right, the ghoul is severely wounded, but
We
not
of
dead.
course shot it in the throat
Hmm.
to silence it.
Okay. All right. I think the key thing we should do now is the ghoul lets out like a weird kind of guttural It's not quite a scream. It's more just like a sound of surprise that may or may not fall upon the ear of other ghouls nearby. I think we should roll initiative and see what's going to happen.
Sounds
The
good.
ghoul has rolled a critical success.
The Gruul?
Ghoul.
Oh no, are we fighting Gruul now?
Please, sir, can I have some
First there
more?
was a pudding.
Man, rolling poor.
I rolled a 14.
17.
Everybody in there? Who are we waiting for?
Got to put your number in the tracker.
Looks like we're good. So Cool Cat 17, Samson 14, Thamia 12, Qyaris 10, Lee 7. So unfortunately, the ghoul is first. I think this would have been a very different fight otherwise. The ghoul kind of rears his head back and lets forth kind of a high-pitched guttural scream. Ah! Other screams echo from the distance in the tunnels. And the sound of undead feet scampering on the mine floor echoes in the distance. This ghoul, let's see, what could it do? What could
These
it
must
do?
these must at least be small ghouls though, right, Tony?
Mhm.
Because big ghouls don't cry.
Mhm.
So many regrets Tony has.
Regrets. I've had a ghoul. All right. So, can you guys? I know the map is not totally what we are doing. Can you arrange yourselves as if there was a long hallway and you are? So, like, I think Samson and Cool Cat had to be kind of at the front of the group, right? Because you were
I
doing the
think I was
attacks.
right behind them.
I'm just gonna.
Sam-
No reason.
Samson.
Just gonna delete that basket.
Samson keeps edging backwards.
Mhm. All right. This ghoul is going to charge, and I think Samson is there. So the ghoul comes rushing up to Samson, and it reaches out with his horrible, bony, blood-stained claws and slashes at you, Samson. 16 to hit.
17 armor class.
All right. Its claws scrape across your fancy artificer's armor. Let's see. Other creatures are ghouls are moving in the tunnels. You see two more scrambling from in the same direction as that. And I don't know if you notice it yet, but there's the sound of other ones coming from behind you.
Cool.
So,
Cool Cat sees them.
okay.
It's that dark vision.
I don't know which way you're looking though.
I'm looking around. I'm concerned that we've alerted them, so I'm like, looking around.
All right. Let me just no reason. Just doing some roll on numbers. Everything's great. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see some coming in from the west.
Mm-hmm.
Those West End ghouls.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
All right. Cool Cat, you are next. You are face to face with a badly injured ghoul. Several other ghouls have turned the corner ahead of you and are loping down the passageway in your direction.
All right. Well, I am. Let's see. What do I want to do here? I'm gonna throw a boomerang at one of the ghouls loping in my direction, the one straight north of me.
All right.
That's 17.
All right. Thwack. It hits that ghoul solidly in the side for some amount of damage.
4.
Okay. 4 bludgeoning damage. Samson, you are next, face to face with a ghoul.
Well, I think shooting it in the face seems prudent.
Mm.
I'm not going to use my arm blade and stick my hand towards.
Is there a penalty to firing a crossbow at short range at a thing in your face?
You have disadvantage.
Probably.
Yeah,
on
you're
a
gonna
ranged attack.
you want You don't want to do a ranged attack, James. You gotta
This-
melee this guy.
Ooh,
This
okay.
may be an arm blade situation.
Yeah, this
Well,
is why
it
I
may
took
be.
a shot at the guy in the back. Is that otherwise I'd have to melee, and I'm not as good at that. But you are right there, so I think you gotta
Okay, I guess arm blade
Arm
time.
blade. Arm blade.
arm blade time.
Yeah, it's just I don't particularly want to stick my hand in
You
the
don't. You stick the
Face-
blade in the face.
Yeah, that's like
Yeah.
the,
Yeah,
the
for-
blade is in
Pointy
my
tip
hand.
goes in the other guy.
yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Is that what you've been doing? You've been reaching your hand into people's mouths and then turning the blade on?
Well, that's actually that's quite good from a dramatic perspective.
I guess, but like I don't
James
know.
is violating the Hippocratic Oath here, though, which is do no
Yeah.
arm.
Mm, mm.
Mm.
More like
Wow.
hypocritical.
No arm done.
Yeah.
This became a hippo. Told me to say that.
Okay. That's almost a joke.
Missed it by that much.
Yeah.
Okay. As I lose track of what I'm actually doing. So I rolled 14 plus 4, 18.
All right, you flail and your arm blade snaps out and hits. Roll damage.
Damage is 3 plus 2, 5.
All right, you deal a devastating wound to this ghoul, but he is still there, still on his feet, still blood-soaked tongue writhing around in its mouth, its claws grasping in your direction.
Meanwhile, my arm blade is stuck in the side of its head.
Yes. Ah. All right, you all set, Samson?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty much all I can
All right.
do.
Thamia, you are kind of in the middle of the group. You are aware of malevolent creatures all around you.
All right. Can I make it to the one back here?
Where's back here? Yeah.
Uh,
So you step beyond your friends and close with the ghouls that thought they were sneaking up behind you.
yes.
That's always good in zombie movies when we, split the party. One person
You're
goes
within
off.
view of each other.
We could
I don't want
see.
them coming up from behind. Ooh. If I roll my dice and it hits other dice and I get a critical fail, can I roll my dice again? No, just
don't-
a random question.
That's
No?
I don't know. Somebody will have to do the research on that, but I don't think so.
All right.
I roll my dice and I really don't like
Yeah,
the answers.
if I throw my dice at my computer and it bounces off, I cannot be held responsible for that.
As somebody who's qualified with dice, I allow it.
Mm. This is one of those classic. If I roll the dice and it lands on the floor, I can look at the answer on the die before I decide if
Right,
it counts
and
or not.
see.
If I
Right?
roll the die and I don't like the answer and I smash it with a hammer,
Will Wagner.
Did that dice ever exist?
Will Wagner, you still don't have hammer privileges.
Yeah, so I'm guessing that I kind of start running towards the
Sorry,
zombie behind.
I'm having flashbacks to the whole dice hammer situation. All right, yes, I'm back. I'm back. Damn.
I trip over a rock and kind of like
All right.
not yeah. Doing
Fall
great.
down with your throat
Wait.
exposed.
Swing wildly. All right, Hugh Yaris,
All right, so
you are
there's-
in the middle of the group. There are ghouls everywhere around you.
this ghoul in front of Samson has actually been hurt pretty bad, right?
Yes.
They did. Okay, so I'm gonna try. I'm gonna pop out from behind Samson and say, I still look like a ghoul, I guess.
You look like.
So I'm gonna say-
Oh, you look like a lead ghoul. Yeah.
Yeah, I really say, "Ugh," which is a cutting ghoul insult. I mean, they know what they're talking about. And then they will make a wisdom saving throw, I believe.
Okay. This being the badly injured one.
Yes.
All right. Wisdom saving throw. 12.
They do not make a 13. That'll take some damage. And more importantly, they have disadvantage on their next attack roll if they're still alive.
Mm-hmm.
4 psychic damage.
The ghoul grabs its head, dealing with the horrible ghoulish insult in its head, and like rocks back and forth, and then just falls backward as he has been
Just
mocked
killed a ghoul
with,
with my
mockery.
words.
Yes.
Great, do it.
I
4
turn
more
to the
times.
rest of the party and
Right.
say, use your words.
All
They
right.
can't take words.
So next up, is a creature comes down the hallway behind the ghoul. It looks somewhat undead but different. This creature, like its entire body, is just soaked in dripping black liquid, and it's humanoid. It walks on 2 feet like a man, and it's kind of splashes toward you, and it reaches out one arm and gurgles something, and a magic spell shoots across the tunnel, illuminating things. I guess you know what, Cool Cat, you're toward the front.
Yep.
Let's see.
Son of a lich.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
A dexterity saving throw. Interesting. Interesting. Let me see here. No, that doesn't. I have some special things, but not that.
How special?
Dexterity, general dexterity, acrobatics. What are we looking at here?
Just a dex saving throw.
It's a saving throw though, so you may have additional, not a skill check.
10.
Is a 10 a success on a saving throw? It would be, right?
I think so.
It's for
If it's a straight up saving throw.
What's the DC?
Let's see. Hold on. That is, do they give me that in the adventure? Is my question. Because, for example, I would think if it's a spell attack, it would be better than that.
Right.
It's based on the person casting the spell.
Yes. Sorry. Hi, Erica. Where's the point that says this thing? Sorry, I lost my place in the adventure. Everything's great.
So a little while ago, sitting here, and I heard a crash. I don't think my mic picked it up. And I looked over, and Raven had jumped from my husband's office chair onto the top of a cabinet that is like 6.5 feet tall. She
So,
almost didn't
Dan,
make it.
let me just ask you this. The creature that's casting the spell is not usually a magic casting creature. It has a wisdom of 10, so +0. So I think probably it's spell save. It doesn't give me a spell save, but I think it's probably a 10.
Its spell save is generated, I think, by it's 10 plus your spell casting ability modifier. So if its
It doesn't
wisdom
give me
is
that, but I
0,
think it's 0.
then
think it's
it's
0.
10.
It
It's
doesn't
10.
work.
So, Cool Cat, you dodge out of the way as a bolt of fire shot by a strange undead creature hit the wall of the tunnel next to your head.
Wow, that was scary.
Lee,
So was that bolt of fire enough for me to see what's going on? Like I imagine I heard Thamia peel off and go to the southwest.
do you want to make a check to see if you can turn to look behind you?
Yeah, like I don't know what I can see, basically.
I think you are aware of the sounds of battle ahead of you and behind you, and the bolt of fire briefly illuminated the hallway so you could see that there were ghouls to the north and south of you.
Okay.
Ghouls to the
And-
north of us. Ghouls to the south of us.
And something beyond the ghouls to the north that was the source of that light.
Okay. Okay, what's my move? 1 second here. So I have my 40 feet is my move. So can I make it up to the people
you
to
can
the
go
north?
You can go anywhere. You're a
right.
monk.
So ooh, today I learned. So I'm gonna run up, weave up to these.
You're dodging over crates and boulders and bouncing off of the rafters, holding this mining tunnel up, and you close with a pair of ghouls and a strange kind of oil-soaked figure behind them.
And I'm going to hit the one to the east with my quarterstaff. I
Mhm.
rolled that's a 12 versus AC.
You thunk it in the side with your quarterstaff.
That was enough. Okay, great. And so it's a D6. rolled a 6, so that's 10 points of damage.
Ugh, some of the stuff that should be inside a ghoul kind of falls out.
And then I my second strike, I rolled a 1, so I'm done.
So you punch in the air near where you just left a huge hole in it. The ghouls see you right in their face, and they are angry. The ghouls to the south are ready to devour Thamia, and whatever that horrible oil-soaked creature is seems to be readying another spell. Are you closer to the mystery of the Black Sun Well, or are you closer to your death? For answers to questions such as these, tune in next time to Total Party Kill. Thank you. Live stream, we will be back very soon. We're going to take a short break and then play some more Dungeons and Dragons, right?
Woo!
Tony, I made a
Let me see if I can find
error.
the-
So saving throw for a spellcaster,
Mm-hmm.
8 plus spellcasting ability modifier plus proficiency bonus.
We're going to
Probably
say
pretty
it's,
close.
we're going to
but
say
I
it's
don't-
10.
Yeah, I
We'll-
don't know what
we'll be
they're-
back,
I don't know what
folks.
they're casting.
Yeah. All right.
Drive it
Well,
to.
I mean,
Where am
that's
I
the
gonna
thing
go?
is you really just need to,
Hey, we're back.
you just
Yeah.
need to take it out on like Uproot 2 to like Concord for an hour
Cackett.
and turn around.
Yeah,
Cacked.
and then come back.
What- and
Essentially, yes.
do that once a week.
Yep.
So-
I don't want to do that. So, all right, we are continuing. Dan, I guess this is on the live stream now. I was explaining to other people, and then they explained to me that you're not here because I wasn't paying attention. My challenge with the spell attack is that this is an undead creature, and the adventure has given this undead creature the ability to cast a cantrip, but it did not specify a spell attack or saving throw for it
That's,
because I don't know. So it just says this creature can cast this thing because of its situation. So
That's that sounds like just an oversight.
Straight up.
Yeah.
I
sci-fi
assume
tech.
that was a firebolt, right?
It was actually a sacred flame, except it
Oh.
does fire damage instead of radiant. It has been like kind of reskinned.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, so that was my confusion vis-a-vis
Yeah,
math.
I'd say you just pick a ability score and use that. Essentially, it would be 8 plus that ability score plus plus proficiency if it was
23.
That's high.
Okay.
That's very high.
It is very high.
This guy is great at it. He's been down here practicing that in the darkness
Yep.
for
Or 10.
What else has he got to
generations.
do?
works.
Yeah.
generations. All right. Welcome back to Total Party Kill. It's me, Tony Sindelar, one of many dungeon masters, except usually just me here on Total Party Kill. We are playing Dungeons and Dragons. We are continuing one of our mini adventures as our adventurers explore the Well of the Black Sun. Allow me to introduce our players who will introduce their characters. I will introduce them in initiative order. First up, it's one Jason Snell.
Hi, everybody. I'm playing Cool Cat. He's a Tabaxi bard. He likes to throw boomerangs and also sing and other things like rock and roll. Yeah.
I like how your voice there was in between Jason Snell and Cool Cat.
I wasn't.
Like,
Couldn't commit to either one, and
Yeah.
I've been busy thinking of parody song lyrics for the enemies that we're fighting in the meantime, so I didn't have
Yep.
time to work on a Cool Cat thing.
that's how you let Dan win.
Yep.
Next up, it's James Thompson.
I am playing Samson Jotham, who is a gnome artificer, and most of his skills revolve around magical artifacts and not fighting the undead.
Also joining us, it is Kathy Campbell.
Hi, I play Thamia, a Goliath fighter, and I'm very excited to eventually be able to hit something that doesn't split in two.
Also joining us, it's Dan Morin.
What? Oh, right. Hi, I'm Qeris, the greatest bard in all of this party. Well, one of the top 2 bards in this party.
Yeah, top 2. Certainly, you're on the Billboard's top 2 bards of this mine.
Cool Cat and I are constantly vying for top bard status. America's next top bard.
And last but not least, it's Aline Sims.
Hello, I play Lee, the Air Genasi monk, who is very excited to hit things with her quarterstaff.
So, adventurers, you have journeyed in to the Deep Fathom Mine, a mine where a strange alchemical substance known as void water is mined and harvested to sell for profit. You have been sent here by the owner operator of the mine to figure out what is killing and or disappearing her workers. And
The answer, ghouls.
you have fought a black pudding and now find yourself face to face with a group of undead creatures, ghouls, and some kind of strange undead that's capable of casting magical attacks on you. Is this the answer to all of your problems? Probably not. There is also a cult thing. That's probably important too. Reminder of threads that haven't been addressed in several hours. So, I have introduced you in initiative order, but before you, I should introduce Team Ghoul, a team of ghouls that is going to murder you.
Well, East Coast
Dang.
ghouls are hip. I really dig the way they scare.
But the northern girls with
The
the way they-
northern girl. No, the southern girls with the way they scream. They knock me out when I'm down there. I can keep going.
No one will stop you.
That's the problem, isn't it? I started and I'm like, they're
this
not going to
is-
stop me.
This is what the listeners tune in for. It's our suffering.
The Midwest farmer zombies really make you feel all right.
All right, ghoul turn.
And the northern ghouls, with the way they hiss, they keep their victims dead at night. I wish they all could be California ghouls.
Mhm.
Now,
All right. Lee, you are face to face with 2 ghouls because you have charged north in the passageway to confront your attackers. Those ghouls are going to claw at
them
you.
ghouls.
Them ghouls.
Them ghouls.
Them there ghouls. I got a 14 and a 13 to hit.
Nope.
Neither. You are ducking and weaving as the ghouls are slashing at you with their horrible, wretched claws. Far down the passageway, Thamia has rushed south to confront the ghouls that thought they were sneaking up behind all of you. Those ghouls are also going to attack Thamia. Slightly more impressive. I have rolled a 23 and an 11.
The 23 hits.
All right, you take a 7 slashing damage. The ghoul slices into your arm. The cut burns, and you must make a DC 10 Constitution save.
Okay. So I roll a d10.
Roll a d20 and add your Constitution modifier. Roll higher than 10.
Okay, 9 plus 2 is 11.
Higher
So
than 10.
yes.
11.
Nice.
The cut burns, and your arm feels a little numb, but you are not impeded. But probably don't let that keep happening.
Yes.
So, Cool Cat, you are in the middle of the passageway. Your friend Lee has rushed north. Your friend Thamia has rushed south. The world is your oyster, which is to say, your world is a dark, unlit cavern full of ghouls murdering you from both sides. Which I've never had oysters. I assume it's like this.
Probably. That's my guess too. I think Cool Cat is concerned about this guy, the spellcaster, but I'm just gonna throw again at the ghoul to the north of me who's engaged directly with Lee. I'm gonna throw a boomerang.
Okay. And that ghoul's pretty injured at this point, so.
Right. I'm gonna use Dice by P-Calc for this one.
Mm.
Don't let me down.
No pressure.
20.
Another boomerang
That's
sails through the
Dice by
ground.
Pico,
Not through
guaranteed.
the ground. Another boomerang sails to the opposite of the ground. Another boomerang sails through the air, thunking into the side of a horrible, screaming ghoul and does some amount of damage.
That amount is 7.
That ghoul is badly, badly injured at this point.
Not badly enough.
Boomerangs litter the floor of the hallway at this point.
I've picked up the boomerang next to the guy that Samson just killed, by the way. That's the other thing.
All right. Samson, Jotham, you two are in the middle of the hallway. Danger to the north, danger to the south. Which way will you go?
Well, up. I think I could take out the very damaged ghoul, but I would still leave. I'm going to try shooting the person in the managerial role at the back.
Mm-hmm.
I like to speak
We've
with
all been
manager,
there,
please.
James.
Yeah.
We've all been there.
Yes. And we're going to flatten out this management structure. We're going to have more sort of decision making with the people. They can make their own choices. So I'm going to shoot at him, and I roll a 20,
Nice.
a natural 20 plus. Where's my things gone?
I mean,
A natural
5.
20 hits.
Well,
Okay.
I'm just telling you, it's 25. So it's really
Okay.
good.
It's really good, James.
Yes.
All right. So your crossbow bolt whizzes down the hallway, past Lee, past the ghouls, and hits the undead manager in the side.
So in 5e, a crit is double dice plus your modifier,
Yes.
right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So that's going to be...
I've retired from 4e now. I can forget all of that.
That is
Yeah,
going to be
you forget.
9 damage.
All right. The creature groans as your crossbow bolt plunks into his oily side. On the oily side of this creature is the outside.
I'm not sure what this says about management, but yes.
Tune in to Total Party Kill for Tony Sindelar's biting takedowns of capitalism. Speaking of bitings, the ghouls bite. Oh, it's not your turn yet. Thamia, you are next.
All right, I'm gonna hit towards the one closest to me.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. But 11.
Somehow you're swinging wide and you do not connect with these horrible ghouls that are hunting you in the hallway, but you are holding the line.
And I'm also holding another hand axe.
Mm.
So I will swing with my. No, not even gonna. Yeah.
All right.
I'm doing great.
Back in the throng, Yaris, in the guise of a assistant to the regional manager, undead. You stand in the middle of the pack, engaged with neither the northern nor southern troubles.
All right. Well, I'm close. I'm within range of that injured ghoul.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to yell to Lee. I've got that one. I'm talking about my ghoul. And then I'm going to viciously mock that ghoul and say, "You're just a ghoul lackey. You aren't even the assistant to the assistant regional ghoul manager."
Rolling a wisdom save. I rolled a 3.
Nope.
You're gonna lose that ghoul.
You're going to lose. I was saving that one.
Another
late.
ghoul hits the ground, writhing, clutching its head.
Okay. That was enough. Two damage was enough.
It had 1 hit point. So
Cool. All right. I'm taking out ghouls left and right.
well, one left and one to the
North
right.
and north.
Mm.
Is there, how we doing? Thami, have you been hit by those
Yes,
guys?
I have.
How are you
I
doing
have
health-wise?
13 out of 20.
Okay. So you can take at least another
Yeah.
hit. And Lee, how are you doing?
I'm good.
Okay. I'm saving the healing for the moment.
Yep.
So yeah, I think we're good.
All right. Next up is the manager of the undead, the top
Or
of the
in
totem
French.
pole.
Manger means eater of people.
Yeah, which is appropriate for a ghoul.
Lee, I think you are the most threatening. So the creature reaches out its hand and gurgles something, and a bolt of fire zips across the cavern in your direction. Give me a dex saving throw.
Dex saving. Ooh, I like this because I
Yeah,
have a +6 to Dex saving rolls.
Yeah, you basically are going to have an easy time nimbly
You're a monk.
dodging.
Yeah, so that's 20, not natural.
All right, you do an unnecessary backflip.
Oh, I think
And
was
then-
necessary.
And then a front flip back into the place
right.
where you were, and kind of the creature looks annoyed at you. The creature is then going to step forward and take another approach with its multi-attack. It is going to, let's see, it could bite you, it could claw you, it could bite you, it could claw you. You know what? Lee, this time the creature is just gonna it kind of leans forward and just its jaws are snapping and it tries to take a chomp out of you. That is a critical. I need a bunch of dice for this.
Oh.
Those are words you like to hear.
Yeah,
I need a bunch of
so
dice
great.
for this.
this is real bad. That is 21 piercing damage
I'm
as
down.
it just reaches. He just leans forward, and you have flipped all around his magic. And sometimes a bite does what a cantrip cannot. And he just this creature is soaked in oil, dripping with weird, foul-smelling liquid, just takes a chomp out of Lee's throat.
No.
Lee, it is your turn. You get to make a death saving throw. Congratulations.
Yay!
Yay!
And I failed.
Make note of that. The ghouls are next. Well, 2 ghouls are being held in place by Thamia. They are going to scratch at Thamia. I rolled a 20 and a much lower number. Does 20 hit?
Yeah.
All right, you take 7 slashing damage and need to make another Constitution saving throw.
Come on. You can do it. You can do it.
Can't look. Okay, I got a 17.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, you are not racked with ghoul fever. The other ghoul, as Lee lies on the ground, kind of sniffs at Lee for a second and then decides that there are other fresher enemies to deal with and lopes down the hall. Let's see, Samson and Cool Cat are there in the darkness. Odds I attack Samson, even Cool Cat. Even Cool Cat. Cool Cat. A claw attack coming at your guitar arm. I rolled a 22.
Well, that'll get me.
7 slashing damage, Cool Cat, and you must make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw.
20.
Okay. The cut sizzles on your furry mascot arm, but does not paralyze you. It's your turn.
That smell of burning plastic.
Oh boy.
Things are looking bad. Lee is lying on the ground bleeding. There are still 3 ghouls looking to devour you and a manager ghoul overseeing the whole operation.
Manager
Technically,
Ghoul, DC 13 Wisdom save. Dissonant Whispers.
Are you at any challenge of doing that when a ghoul is engaged with you?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's only if he targets the ghoul in front of him.
All right. So you cast a dissonant whispers on this creature. This creature,
be the boss. You'll always just be a mid-level manager. And
I will tell
I
you-
like to rock and roll.
this creature is actually aghast. The ghast. Is
I'm
going to-
aghast as well.
I'm also,
Yeah.
yep.
Yeah.
Mm.
We're all
The
gas,
gi-
Tony.
The ghast will roll a wisdom saving throw, neither with advantage nor disadvantage. Is that correct?
Correct.
The ghast has rolled a 4. So the ghast is racked with dissonant whispers. Is that 13 psychic damage?
13 psychic damage, and it must move as far as its speed allows away from me.
All right. The ghast, I guess, like,
Bye-bye.
is grabbing his head, rocking, and wanders off 30 feet. He probably turns a corner and is no longer visible in the passageway.
And is questioning his whole career trajectory now.
To clarify for future Tony, it's disadvantage, but only for making a spell attack. Since he made a save, not an attack, didn't matter if he was engaged.
All right. Well,
I totally
good turn,
knew that.
Cool Cat.
Yep, thanks.
Yep.
Cards stick together.
Samson Jotham, there is a bard. There's a bard near you. There is also a ghoul near that bard.
Technically,
Which
two
is
bards.
scary.
Yeah, 2 bards. He's practically flanked by bards. If flanking
Yeah,
were a
two-
thing and
two-
it mattered.
2 bards and many stones.
No waiting.
And yeah, there's a ghoul. You know, it's not attacking you, but it is engaged with your friend next to you.
Oh,
We're also-
congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yeah. I can't stop thinking about in one of our other adventures. There's 2 players that got married for the stat bonus that it gave them.
Yeah, true.
It's the Dungeons and Dragons equivalent of like a green card wedding. They did it before they went on a very dangerous mission into like an underground fight club.
I
They're like,
actually
we should
love
get married so we get one plus 1 defense.
I love it though because they're so cute together.
Yeah.
Well, Dan still looks like a ghoul, so I mean, we've got a chance of setting something up here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Roll seduction.
Goulder? I don't know what you would call the dating app for the undead.
Mm.
Oh.
I have to think about this one. You know what? I've got several answers. They're all things I shouldn't say on the podcast.
Oh no.
We'll
Anyway.
talk about those later.
Yeah, we'll bring that.
Well, given that this thing is right next to me, I think the only thing I can do is to break out the trusty arm blade and see if I can attack it. Playing to all my strengths here, definitely.
Is the arm blade not good, or do you just not like it?
It's great for an element of surprise.
Okay.
It's not great if you're having to use it all the time because people have already seen it.
Gotcha.
And it's
I mean, theatrically, or I mean, it's a pretty good attack, right?
it's not bad. I mean, it's
Okay.
like 1d4
He prefers
plus 2.
to run away
Gotcha.
down the
Yeah.
hall in multiple rooms, and he can't do that right now.
Yeah,
I get it. We can't throw abaci at things.
I'm
Abcopides at things every day.
I'm out of my sort of natural area, really.
What is your natural area?
Far away.
Okay. Aline, that's
Uh,
not right.
It's not. I don't know what it's doing.
All
Oh
right.
no, there's a glitch in the matrix.
Oh no.
He's Elise's becoming an ent.
Aline is multi-classing dryad.
Whatever.
All right.
Okay.
Samson Jotham, Armblade, attack a ghoul.
Yes, I'm gonna miss. Well, no, let's see. 9 plus 4.
Hold on. Do I have to only give bardic inspiration on my turn?
I think so.
It's a
Oh,
bonus
damn it.
action.
Okay.
But do the math on that, Mr. Peacock.
Well, it's a 13.
A 13 hits a ghoul.
Whoa!
Yay!
In
didn't
that
need my help.
case,
You guys are level 2. The monsters are not impossible. I would say I think you have encountered a variety of monsters that hit pretty hard, but don't
Yeah.
have the most amazing defenses.
I think
So-
we've just all made really bad decisions leading up to this
And
point.
Oh,
really
I
bad
mean,
rolls.
just- I mean,
My whole
James
life.
Thompson. Yeah, you're like 27 years of bad decisions. So
Well,
you know where it all went wrong. Do the math.
yes,
so-
this is very true. But this particular math is a 5 damage.
All right, you stab this creature with your arm blade and do 5 damage. Okay, Thamia, you're kind of off in the distance to the south, fighting 2 ghouls by yourself. That is a lot of ghouls for one person. But so
Terrible.
far, and you have gotten sliced by a couple ghouls. How are you doing?
I have 6 out of 20 hit points.
Just to note, it seems like when ghouls slice into you, they do more damage than that.
Yes.
You're aware
well,
of that
if they would
situation.
stop rolling higher than my armor class, I wouldn't have a problem.
I will fax them a memo about that.
Okay, great. Sounds great. So I'm going to go after the same ghoul, and I'm going to roll higher this time.
Mm.
I have deemed it to be so. And I have rolled a 14.
All right, you slash into that ghoul with your slightly acidified longsword.
Yes. And I haven't hit in so long, I forgot what dice I needed to roll. Okay.
Exciting.
We're going to do 4. I can add that is for 4 damage.
Okay, is that all? I thought your
Uh,
longsword did more than that.
It's a 1d8 plus 2.
And
But
you rolled
when
a
you
2.
roll a 2,
And subtract 1 because of the whole.
well,
black
no,
pudding.
that's with
Yeah.
with it. It's normally plus 3.
Gotcha.
But
All right.
I am going to then hit with my hand axe.
And your hand axe hasn't been inside a black pudding, so that's
That's true. So it's a plus 3 with a 1d6.
Mhm.
Oh nope. I got a 7.
Okay. You are slicing and dicing, but mainly dicing.
Yes.
Q Yaris, you're in the middle of the pack still. Bard adjacent.
There's a ghoul next to Cool Cat and
Indeed.
me. Or sorry, next to Cool Cat and Samson.
Yeah.
So QRS will stroll up to his buddies and
More
sing,
like co-workers.
coworkers. You know, I wish I'd hit Samson's ghoul, and he'll stab him with a rapier.
Stab me, please.
22.
All right, you jam your rapier right into that ghoul's side.
For
9
9
piercing
piercing
damage. That ghoul is severely wounded.
I will then use a bonus action. Lee, you're still down, right?
I am.
I'm going to spend a healing word. So that's my last spell slot.
What is your healing word?
It is 1d4 plus 3.
Dan, what's the word?
The word is bard.
Okay.
Bard is
Bard
the word.
is the
Just a
word.
reminder.
Bard is the word.
Bard is the word. Okay.
All right.
I think
I was a
we're
little on
Barb.
the spot there. But
Bird.
yeah, it seemed to work. Yeah, Barb is Barb.
Barb.
So Lee, take yourself a full 7 hit points.
What? Okay. Thank you.
I am out of spell slots.
Yeah, me too.
All right.
Sweet.
All right. From a side passageway, Q Yaris, a ghastly manager arrives.
How fast is he to come that he moved away at his speed?
Okay, fine. From the distance, you see the ghastly manager has turned a corner and is coming back in your direction. He doesn't have quite enough speed to close with the group. Q Yaris, a bolt of fire zips in the direction of your head. Dexterity saving throw. The number to get is 10 or above.
How about a 21? Does a 21 do it for you?
That's showing off.
I do like a like I've got like a like an air guitar, and I like hit my knees like sliding across the floor as it zips over my head.
Sorry, my eyes just rolled out of my head. Oh, I want to go get them. Lee, you are conscious, though you've had more hit points, that's sure. And you are not
Fewer.
surrounded by the undead currently. You're just, in the vicinity of the undead.
That's the way I like it. But I'm
You're on
going
the
to
ground.
stand up.
Yep.
Stand up. I'm going
Classic.
to move to the south to hit the only ghoul I hear nearby, since I can't
Yeah.
really
Only good
see
for
it.
you.
And I rolled an 8 plus 6 is 14.
All right. The ghoul is totally surprised as you come up behind it and whack it in the back of the neck with your quarterstaff.
And it's 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
The ghoul is
And
like
then-
rocking back and forth.
And then, since I hit it with a
Mhm.
monk weapon, I am going to. Is it flurry of blows that I get to do now?
Mhm.
It's been so long. So
Yeah, you weren't using that against the
is-
pudding.
No.
No.
Aline, you have a power that allows you to put your hand in an acidic pudding multiple times per turn.
No. Let me
Magic.
just
Tell me more.
hit the squishy thing instead.
Yeah.
So that's 12.
All right, you land a devastating uppercut to the ghoul that is turned around to face you. Roll damage.
5.
There's a cracking noise, and the ghoul's head separates from its neck and
Yeah.
rolls down the mine tunnel in the direction of Thamia. Samson, Jotham, and Kuyaris and Lee, you're in the middle of the tunnel. There are no longer any ghouls engaged with you. Your friend Thamia is still holding off a pair of ghouls by herself, and the ghast is hurling spells at you from a side passage kind of to the east. The ghouls are next. There's only 2. They have only Thamia to face, and so they do their claw attacks on Thamia. I rolled a good number and a less good number. Both of those work for you as well as me. They're the different numbers. So the numbers are 16 and 21.
The 21 hits.
All right. 7 slashing damage, and Thamia hits the ground.
Yes.
Cool Cat.
Cool Cat throws a boomerang at the manager, at the ghast.
All right.
13 to hit.
13 hits. It clangs off the side of his head. Clang.
Clang, clang, clang goes the boomerang.
I don't know how ghasts work, but it's 5
Well, maybe
boomerang
this
damage.
ghast has like a
Metal plate,
Yeah.
5 damage.
5 damage. The ghast is not looking great.
And then-
having been
and then Cool Cat-
boomeranged and dissonant whispered and so on.
And Cool Cat's just kind of gonna move over here.
All right, Cool
Over-
Cat
off to the-
darts
off
down
to
a
the west.
side passage to the west. Samson, Jotham.
With the air guitar in the last turn, I have now realized that our 2 bards are basically Bill and Ted.
But which is Bill and which is Ted? For answers to questions such as these, please consult our lawyers.
I'm going to thankfully move back to my short bow, and I'm going to shoot the manager.
Mhm. Somewhat regret calling him that, but here we go.
Well,
You know, I have rolled 14 plus 5, 19.
All right, you get the manager right in the chest with an arrow. Arrow? Bolt? I don't know. Thing.
bolt from the blue.
Okay.
And I rolled a 7.
The manager is staggering on his ghastly feet. Not long for this world. Thamia, guess what? You get to do something new in Dungeons and Dragons. You get to make
Yay!
a death saving throw. Hint: roll higher. Don't fail 3 times in a row. If you succeed 3 times total, before you fail, you get back up. So
Cool.
You're
it's like
stabilized.
baseball.
You're stabilized.
It's just
You
like
don't get
baseball.
up,
I'm told.
Just to be clear.
Okay.
Yeah, like baseball. If you hit the ball 3 times, you get a strike, and if you get 3 strikes, you're out.
Then you win.
If you have 3
So-
outs,
Yeah.
you get to go to the infield. And if
Okay.
you go to the infield, you get to fight the umpire.
No,
And if you
when
fight
you
the
get
umpire-
3, Tony, you don't know anything about baseball. When you get 3 outs, you go to the outfield.
Oh, multi-ball. So- someday I'll go to a baseball game, and I'll be bored.
Someday they'll have them.
Ugh.
Seems I've been to a minor league baseball game.
That counts.
There
That's
you go.
baseball.
Mines?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, it's minors are
That's where I got
playing.
the idea for this.
Yeah.
it was the.
It's easy to hit a ball with a pickaxe, let me tell you.
I was a
Now
kid.
listen, I was in the minor league once.
It was the Omaha City Royals. I think is the name of them, or was the name of them in the 90s. So,
So
I
I'm
was
guessing
bored.
I roll a d20.
Roll a d20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
roll
thank
high.
you.
Get it.
So I've decided that my unicorn dice are failing, so I'm using dice by PCalc.
I'll push the special button.
All right, you ready? Push it
The-
now.
The subscription
Turbo.
service.
I rolled a nat 20.
Does that mean on a
That
death
is
saving throw?
2
Jan?
successes on a death saving throw.
Okay.
Wait a second. I thought net 20. You're up.
That's 4E.
That's 4.
Oh, damn it!
Jason.
I must
before you can
forget all
learn-
that I have learned.
Before you can learn, you must unlearn.
I must unlearn.
And go
Unlearn
wash
it all.
these cars.
Whew.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I am incorrect. I'm sorry. I'm
Oh.
revising.
Oh,
If you roll a d20 on the d20, you regain 1 hit point.
See,
Okay.
see,
And one is 2 failures.
1 is 2 failures, and if you roll a 20,
You get up.
you get a hit point and you're awake again.
That's why I
Sweet.
always check. I always check.
I guess I
now
did
the
unlearn
challenge-
and have learned.
Now- the challenging thing is you are lying there with 1 hit point next,
Right.
Next
to
to 2 ghouls, which makes it a
So-
lot easier for them to just murder you outright.
Yeah.
Not great.
So I only have one success then?
Nope,
Or
you
do I
have
still-
1
No,
hit point.
You have 1 hit
You are
point.
up.
So I'm done with the death
You're
save.
done.
You
Yep.
you
Okay.
won the game. The game that is dying.
Okay.
You just won it. The
Okay.
game is
For now.
over.
I have
at
not
least
died.
temporarily won the game.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
You are not dying. You are just in a horrible, horrible life
And then
situation.
I will need to. So, let's see.
Dan, is there an
Death
append-
saving throw.
is there-
No, what I'm trying to figure out is if she makes a death saving throw and gets 1, it's the death saving throw at the end of the turn or the beginning
so.
of the turn?
I don't know. Consult Death and Dying in the
Okay.
player's handbook.
That's where I am.
I will pause a moment to make sure you get it right because this could be a big deal.
I'm sorry I am making you guys do research.
No, it's
No, it's
okay.
fine. This
These jerks should know how to play Dungeons and Dragons. This is on the players, not me. I never make mistakes except for all those times. Probably someone in the live stream is yelling
It
at us
doesn't.
right now.
It
know.
doesn't say.
Yeah, it just says when you begin your turn with 0 hit points, you roll. I'm just going to check. Oh, I've got a errata ruling on it. 1 second. Yeah, you make a death saving throw when your turn starts. If you roll 20, then 1 HP you get lets you act according to the,
All right.
Oh,
the errata.
That's a big deal.
Official,
So you-
official questions.
So it is not the end of your turn, Thamia. You are lying on the ground. You have a hit point
Um.
and a turn.
Cool.
can she disengage
Yes,
Yeah. That's
and
Hey.
run away. Yes.
and run away?
okay. Cool. I would like to disengage and run away.
The challenging thing is you are on the ground.
So she uses
Crawl
half her
away?
movement to get up.
So you stand up
Okay.
and then disengage.
Yeah,
And
so you can only
then
get about how fast your move
speed?
speed?
My move is 30.
30. Yeah, so you can only
You
get
get
about 15
3 squares.
feet away.
Okay.
Run into
How-
the protective arms of Cool Cat.
Yeah.
You can run in the direction. I will say you can run in the direction of the protective
Okay.
arms of Cool Cat.
Okay. Cool.
All right. We'll see if that was a escape from the jaws of defeat or just a temporary reprieve.
Either way, I'm not
Hugh-
lying flat on the ground. So I'm
yeah,
cool.
hey, you're up, you're running around.
Yes.
You have a single hit point. You got no complaints, except all the complaints about how you're doing all the work. Hugh Yaris, there are two ghouls fresh with the blood of your friend to the south and a manager to the east.
Can I see the manager?
Yeah, I think so.
Well,
Typical Dan, always asking to see the manager.
Yeah. I've never asked to see a manager. I don't know if that's
trying not
something
to be a
people
Karen
actually
here.
do.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I will draw my rapier and stride towards the manager, and humming a tune to myself as I go. And yep, that's right. And stab the manager in the face, which is also something I don't do at stores.
All right.
21.
All right, you stab the manager in the face for 10 piercing damage. The manager starts flailing. There's a weird blackish kind of water spraying off the manager. Dan, give me excuse me, Hugh Yaris. Dan, you're fine. Hugh Yaris.
I'm not proficient in any of the things I need to do right now.
Give me a dex saving throw.
22.
Yeah.
All right, fire shoots out of the gas hands, but it hits the wall as the creature slumps to the ground. This creature, as you are looking at it very close up, I think you were the first person to engage in melee with it, is a very strange. It seems to be an undead creature like the ghouls, but dripping with black water. And it does seem to have,
folks.
Yeah. And it yes.
QR
there might
looks
be more.
at it and says to himself, "Love that dirty water."
Oh gosh. And there might be more things you could learn about it outside of combat.
Okay.
So,
well, I killed the manager. Someone else killed the ghouls.
yeah, but you did not shoot the
Deputy manager.
Yeah.
Assistant deputy to the regional manager. Lee, you are near some dead ghouls. There are some undead ghouls to the south of you. You could run up to them all by yourself. Who will fight the ghouls? The ghouls are going next after Lee.
The ghouls are back in town.
Yeah. I feel like Lee doesn't have that many hit points either, right?
7.
Health
Yeah.
is a team resource.
But they're going to take two. Otherwise, they're going to take potentially two shots at Thamia. Maybe one at me and one at Thamia.
All right. I'm going to wait. What's the range on a dart? 60 feet? Am I reading that right?
That's a lot of feet.
Man, I've played darts. Throwing darts 60 feet seems hard.
That does seem really hard. I think it's 20
You got to be
or
proficient.
20.
It's 20.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, but you could
60
you-
long range. with
if you
this
moved closer to the. I would say you're not within 20 of them right now. I could theoretically use the ruler to know that, but you could move, just within 20 if you wanted.
So I just really need a couple squares, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm scared. All right, I'm gonna move toward them. I'm gonna pull out a dart. I'm going to roll a d20.
There's two ghouls. Which ghoul do you want to target?
Is one of them damaged at all?
I think one is. I don't know if you know that.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
All right. So, I'll target the one that I guess is closest to me, which is the
Sure.
one on the right.
Yeah.
I rolled a 4. 10.
The dart sails harmlessly between the ghouls who you have now provoked the attention of.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna move a couple squares back then,
All right.
and I'm done.
All right. The ghouls are loping down the hallway. They see Santha ahead of them, but as they pass by, they see Cool Cat and Thamia in a passageway here. I think I'm basically going to roll a die because these ghouls are not the most intelligent of creatures. See what they do. First ghoul, odds will turn left, even will go straight. Odds turns left. This creature turns the corner. I'm going to put him kind of there and attacks Thamia. The other one will do the same thing.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
They see their previous meal.
These are the bad news ghouls.
Yeah. Hey, it could have been bears.
On the whole, That might have been better.
Just 6 bears.
My only experience with
lost
bears
in a
in
cave.
D&D is people making friends with them. So
Yeah.
It's not too late. We could turn this around.
2 claw attacks coming at them. Actually, I'm going to roll 1 first because if you go down, the other one's going to attack Cool Cat. Thamia, critical fail for a ghoul.
Yeah.
And a 13?
Yes, that's what we like to see.
All right. The ghouls are failing to take a bite out of Thamia, who with 1 hit point is like stumbling around in the hallway, but keeping the ghouls at bay. Behind Thamia is Cool Cat, ready for battle, ready for danger, ready to boomerang.
Ready to throw a boomerang. You got it.
Or something, I
buddy.
suspect.
I'm gonna throw a boomerang at the one that is right in front of Thamia.
Okay.
Oh, it's just an 8.
The boomerang sails harmlessly down the hallway and then back up the hallway.
That's right,
to your-
into my hand, and now I am going to grant Bardic
into your
inspiration.
furry paw.
I'm gonna to mascot hands, and then I am going to give Bardic inspiration to Samson.
That's right. Total Party Kill, the podcast with a mascot and a Scot. We've got it all here. Sorry, James.
That's
I
fine.
mean,
It's true.
he's not the mascot, so he's got that going
Yes.
for him.
um,
So, James, with that Bardic inspiration, you get an extra D6 that you can use for any ability check, attack roll, and saving throw after you've rolled, but before you know the result.
Well,
yes. So if you rolled low, you could choose to use it. If you roll high, you could choose to save it.
let's see
So
what
it is
happens.
your turn, Samson. You can you can kind of see your friends duck down this side passageway. The ghouls are right there at the intersection, clawing at Thamia. Lee is a little bit behind you. Q Yaris is down off a side passage. Just to be clear, probably Samson, you are kind of at this intersection. You can kind of see everybody. Q Yaris, you can see Samson and Lee, but you can't see the fight at this point. Does that make sense?
Yes. Short bow time, I think, because I've got at least some distance. And I have rolled 17.
All right, you fire a short bow. Which ghoul were you attacking? Just
The one on the right.
Yeah. All right, an arrow hits the ghoul in the side. Roll me damage.
Let's see, we get 6.
All right. That ghoul is injured. Anything else, Samson?
I have a complete lack of useful abilities in this situation, so no.
I meant your character, not you.
Well, me also.
Oh.
I'm your friend, kind of, not in this game. Thamia, you have a single hit point. 2 ghouls are in your face, clawing at you.
You might want to run away some more.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'm going to stumble down behind Cool Cat.
All right. They are. I guess so you're gonna disengage and move.
Yeah. Disengage and move.
All right. So you can get pretty far behind him.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
Is that my move? Is that my
Yeah,
full-
because you had to
okay,
take you had to take the disengage action and the move action.
perfect.
Do that. So, Q Yaris, you stand over the remains of a manager, finally living out the dreams of every cubicle worker.
is it
The
an,
manager's greasy body lies there in a pile of memos and unsent faxes.
TPS reports.
Yeah.
is it an action to loot the manager?
Yeah, probably.
Right, then we'll come back.
All right.
I will stroll back, whistling a jaunty tune until I can get around the corner and see. Hark! 2 ghouls.
Mm.
I will. I'm gonna mock the closer ghoul, the one that people have been wailing.
All right. That ghoul has to make a wisdom save. You're telling me?
Yes,
I rolled an 8, Dan.
that does not do it. That ghoul will take 2 psychic damage.
All right, and it will have disadvantage on
On its
attacks.
attacks.
You did not kill this ghoul, so let me put a symbol on it that represents psychic damage. The symbols they give you in Roll20 are very strange.
You can
I feel-
you can soon be able to upload your own.
Okay, I feel like they're never like there's some that are obvious, like poison, but there's a lot for things like that. There is a snail for slow, but I feel like there's never exactly what I want for. I have to. This is not like a.
Why don't you just mark that one as dead, Tony? Because
Yeah, that's
Oh,
fine.
he's
That's
got
an
he's
idea.
got a bunch of hit points. I'm just trying to figure out what is the most representative of psychic damage. All right. Yeah. He's got a sad eye, Dan. Lee, you are behind Santham and Q-Yaris. There are 2 ghouls down the hallway from you. Only 2 ghouls remain, but those ghouls could probably take some of you out before you are victorious.
Okay,
dinner,
well, this one that is on the right is within range of my darts.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a 20.
That hits.
Nice.
Another dart into the side of a ghoul.
I rolled a 1, so that's 5 points of damage.
All right. That ghoul is pretty injured at this point. Ghouls are next. I'm going to do, I think ghouls are mindless, so I'm going to do odds. They head left, even they go right. Right, and left. So this ghoul will rush up to Samson Jotham and attempt to claw you. There are loud trucks driving past my house. This ghoul will run up to Samson Jotham and try and claw you. 13 to hit is not too threatening.
Nope. 17.
All right. And Coolcat, similar things are happening to you. A very low number, 7 to hit Coolcat's.
Does not hit Cool Cat.
All right. I think this might be the round you end it all. Coolcat, you are engaged with a ghoul.
Well, I'm engaged with a ghoul, so I'm going to hit him with another weapon that you guys haven't seen me use yet because I don't like to use it, but I'm going to.
Is it a guitar?
Stop.
Is it bagpipes?
Hammer time.
Hammer time.
Yeah. Can't touch this.
18.
You wang that ghoul in the foot.
He takes 1 bludgeoning damage
What? How is it 1?
because it's a 1d4 attack. That's all
You
there
don't
is.
get a modifier
it's a
to the
light hammer.
I don't, but I do get to
It's like
attack
a
with a
bolting-
second hammer and do
Oh.
another 1 damage.
All right, you've
Bow!
hit that ghoul in both feet. He looks cross with you.
My
This is
hammer
why I
hits
use
me.
boomerangs,
Ah.
people. This is why I use boomerangs.
What is your strength
Yes.
like +0 basically?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right. Did you accidentally hit him with like one of those like plastic squeezy hammers that makes a funny noise?
Would those sound like they wouldn't do any damage? So no.
Do
Yeah,
one
hit him with
psychic
the,
damage.
You know when you go to the doctor and they test your knee reflexes?
I hit him with the hammer, but I hit it with the side, so it was
Oh.
not as
There you
hard.
And you were holding it by the hammer part.
go. Hit him with the
I
stick.
did 2 damage. What do you? That's all I did.
That's very good. Good job.
All right, Samson Jotham. There's a ghoul in your face.
Yeah, well, it's going to get a blade in its face.
All right.
Ooh.
So, a 19 plus 4. That sounds pretty good.
It does.
Doesn't do much damage, but let's have a look. I do 3 damage.
All right. You stab at the ghoul. It's still slathering. It's still coming at you. Thamia, you are behind Coolcat. Coolcat is fighting a ghoul.
Yes, I would like to throw one of my hand axes.
Mm-hmm.
Stay far, far away.
Yep.
With my fancy dice by PCalc, I rolled a 15 plus 5, which is a 20.
All right. Your dagger cuts into the side of that ghoul. Roll damage.
D6 plus 3, so 6.
All right. That ghoul is pretty injured at this point.
I like that I made you all sign contracts that you have to say that's broken.
Mm-hmm. Q Yaris, you are in the middle of the tunnels with Samson and Lee. There is a ghoul fighting Samson. Looks like you're
All right.
closing in.
I will step up to him and just attempt to put my rapier through his head.
All right.
17.
And so you do. For 6 piercing damage, you skewer the ghoul, slaying yet another
Yeah.
undead.
Yay!
Frankly, I loathe the undead.
Indeed. Lee, there is but a single ghoul remaining fighting your acquaintance, Cool Cat the Bard.
The only ghoul in the world.
Well, fortunately, it is within 20 feet. So I'm going to do another.
Oh, come on, come up and hit him. Come hit
Come
him.
up and hit him.
I'm just
What's-
picturing Lee
Okay.
the monk lining up the like they're like Lee is at the pub.
Yes. Yeah.
I've only got 8 hit points. I would love it if you.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was not
okay.
information you shared with the team.
No.
Ooh, yeah, that's very important.
That's
Well, I mean,
very
I only have-
relevant.
I got hit one time, but it's
Oh.
Cool Cat.
Well, I mean, we all have about what 15 or so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to run up, weave up, hit it with my quarterstaff. 11.
11 does not hit a ghoul.
Oh no.
Do you have inspiration?
No.
Oh.
I do
I
have.
should have given you bardic inspiration. Sorry, Lee.
Yeah, Samson.
I have key points. Do I have to? Let me see.
It's monk stuff.
Monk business.
After you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. It doesn't say it's contingent upon hitting.
Nope, doesn't seem
So-
like it.
I'm
You made an attack, so you have key points are like check, or the flurry of blows thing is like you can now punch him if you choose.
Okay. Yep. So I'm gonna do that. I said 2 unarmed strikes, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Oops, hang on. Here. Oh crap. Okay, that was a critical fail.
Okay.
And then my second one is 24.
All right. Roll damage on the 24 as you pummel the ghoul in the side of the head with your fist.
1d4. Come on, d4. 6 points of damage.
The ghoul is staggering and it's probably 1 hit away from a second death. But it is the ghoul's turn. It looks with its horrible slathering jaws between Cool Cat and Lee, both of them severely injured, dripping with blood, delicious blood that the ghoul would love to taste. Odds it will attack Cool Cat evenly. Evenly.
Shoot.
Let me just check here. The Cool Cat the ghoul is going to try and bite you instead of clawing you.
Okay.
Actually, no, it will try and claw you. It has a much better chance of hitting. The bite does more damage, with the claw has a better chance of hitting. 11 as the claw slices
Misses.
out at you. Oh, the ghoul is so hungry for adventure, blood. Cool Cat.
Come on, Cool Cat.
Hit it with the hammer.
Don't be a ghoul cat.
11.
You whack the ghoul, but you not do any damage. The ghoul's armor class is higher than that.
12.
The ghoul's armor class is 12, and amazingly, did you roll max damage on your light hammer?
I did. It's a 4.
The ghoul had 4 hit points.
Yeah.
You deliver a tactical blow with your light hammer just to the side of its head. It's like cracking an eggshell, and the ghoul tumbles to the ground. And after a long battle with the undead in these dark, horrible mines, it is quiet again for a moment.
Well, that was
Yeah.
quite an adventure.
Oof.
I got stuff on my hammer. Ooh.
Oh gosh!
I'm so
Uh,
tired.
You
Cool
may
Cat,
wish to
Borrow a
do.
dagger?
Cool Cat picks up. Cool Cat picks up all his boomerangs.
I'm grabbing my, I think it's 3 darts.
Okay, are darts reusable? I don't know how darts work, like in life.
Yeah,
don't know.
You can
Yes.
recycle darts. Come on.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just look full only at all the
Environmentally
pieces of
unfriendly
abacus.
cards.
Samson might want to
Yeah.
look at the body of the manager, see if there's
Yes.
anything there.
Good plan. I
I'm
will.
picking up my hand axe.
All right, you regather your weapons. Do you want to spend an hour resting and spending a hit die? Do you have a hit die left?
I don't have any left.
I do, and I do.
Okay.
And
Okay.
I do not.
no.
So
Man.
you're the ones that need the most.
Well, we can do
healing.
Song of Rest while we do the long rest, but
But
they
it
can't. Oh,
won't-
that's for spending a
they
hit
can't
die.
spend a
Oh
hit die.
no.
Mhm.
We are in some real problems.
So we
Yep.
can only do a short rest, right? Because that's
Yeah.
an hour.
Do you want to sleep in the mine full of ghouls?
Well,
I mean, if it meant that I could get hit points,
It's
With
8
my
hours
one.
sleeping in the mine of ghouls.
you are entitled to own the mine if you can only sleep here overnight. Did I mention that the person who hired you to do this was your weird eccentric uncle? All of your weird eccentric uncles. There's quite a backstory.
Well, if we're going to continue on, I definitely need to take a short rest. I do have my hit die and can use them, and will need to.
Yeah. Okay.
But
yeah.
I'm out of spell slots. You guys are out of healings or hit die, not healing surges, hit die.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It's gonna
Mhm.
be a little rough.
Well, what are we
All
gonna
right. So
So
you
do whatever you want to do.
You spend your hour. Some of you are able to heal. The rest of you are barely on your feet. But it is quiet, and there is no other sounds in the mine.
Hey Jason, take a additional 5 hit points for.
do? Are you
Hit die.
healing?
I'm playing music for you as you
Yeah.
rest.
Am
and
I playing
recuperate.
music for you?
I actually haven't been hit yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I guess I'm tanking.
Yep. I'll do the vicious mockery.
Yeah, we want to switch off. It's going to involve a lot of QRs like secretly doing the vicious mockery.
Yeah,
so-
like ventriloquism.
Yeah, I'm really good at this. She's so I don't want to disabuse her. She's so enthusiastic.
Samson, did you wish to search the ghast?
Yes, I think I will mosey on over and see what I can find out.
All right.
I'm gonna go with him just in
Yeah,
case.
Samson and Lee, give me some kind of check for searching an undead corpse that has been stabbed by QRs.
Well, perception.
That seems classic.
I rolled a 14.
All
I
right.
got a 20, not natural 20. just-
All right. I think both of you are pretty confident in recognizing that this creature is dripping with void water. It seems to have like saturated its pores. As you're kind of rolling the creature over, you can, it does look like this creature perhaps has not been undead for, I don't know. I don't know how long is too long. Probably too long for it. But it does have a couple things that suggest signs of its former non-undead existence. Specifically, there is a ring on the creature's ring finger, and there is the creature.
Oh, he
did
was
still-
married.
Oh no.
So bad now.
The creature does have kind of some of its like remnants of its clothing, including it looks like some kind of book shoved into a satchel strapped to the creature.
Well, let's look at that.
Yeah, I'm going to do an Arcana check on the ring. See if
All
there's
right.
anything about that.
Roll Arcana.
I roll 18.
The ring does not seem to be arcane. It seems to just to be a ring of worth some money. In fact, you'd probably guess street value, 50 gold pieces. And in fact, give me a really easy history check to recognize the symbol on the ring.
I roll 15.
It is the Deep Fathom family crest.
Okay. I will quietly slip the ring off the finger and put it in my pocket.
I'll look
All right.
in the book.
All right. Ka'ul Cat, you are flipping through the book. Give me some kind of reading check.
Reading check.
Yeah,
Reading is fundamental. What is a reading check, Tony?
probably intelligence.
Oh,
Roll high.
that's a 6.
There's some. It's the story doesn't make any sense to
Hey, does anybody know how to read?
this does not, Cool Cat. It is not a spell book. It seems like it might be somebody's journal.
I'll take a look.
Okay.
I rolled a natural
4. This book is worthless. There's not a single song in here.
Q Yaris, you start flipping through it, and it's like just this narrative does not make any sense. Where is it going? There's no arc to it.
1 star.
Everyone's
Lee?
a critic. I rolled a natural 20, so it's a 19.
All right, Lee. Please note for future reference, you are skilled in speed reading.
Yeah.
So, because for continuity's sake, so you are flipping through this journal, and tell me, perhaps, where are you more interested in, the start of the journal or the end of the journal, the most recent or the earliest entries, as you are focusing your attention?
Most recent.
All right. And so Lee is flipping through the journal. This journal seems to be the property of one Paulson Deepfathom, brother to Darenith Deepfathom, who hired you to investigate her mind, and I believe was mentioned as having gone missing but a few months ago. There are interesting things that Paulson has speculates about strange goings on in the mind and strange goings on in town. Lee studies the journal carefully as you make your way back to the basket, having defeated the ghouls, having defeated the black pudding, and saved the mine from danger, at least the most imminent danger. But is the town of Deep Fathom itself saved? No, it is not. That is a question I'm going to answer right now. What will happen next on Total Party Kill? What secrets will Lee uncover? What threats await them back at the surface? For answers to questions such as these, tune in next time to Total Party Kill. Do-do-do.
So what happened there?
We read a magic book and the episode ended.
And
Yeah.
I almost died.
Yep.
Wow, weird. Hey, Cool Cat, do you want to borrow my dagger? It'll do more damage than your hammer.
You're
I
probably
mean,
better at it too, right? Because
It's a finesse weapon, which is your dex must be much better than your strength, I would assume.
Yes.
Yeah. So what you want is a dagger
So-
or a rapier like mine.
So are we playing another thing? And we just didn't need to be down there anymore? I don't know. We got railroaded there, so I don't know.
You got railroaded there because we're at the end of an hour. You have defeated the ghouls that were threatening the mine. You have gathered a journal that you have not received all the answers to, that probably gives you some important information, but you feel confident that you have dealt with the imminent threat to the mine. But there are
there's
perhaps
something going on in the town.
Okay.
Yes.
That cult we gotta solve the
Mhm.
question of that cult.
Yes, and I will probably give you more of an info dump at the start of the next session if we are playing another session today or in the future.
It was basically a post-credit sequence where we discover something else is going on.
Yeah.
Sorry, it was. I know that was a little railroady, Jason. And when I say little, I mean a lot.
Okay.
So I
I
apologize.
just
if it was
didn't know we
confusing.
were done, but I guess Lee figured everything out, and she'll explain later. Do we want to do another hour, or do we want to stop?
That is a
I
question
can go
for
another
you all.
hour.
I'm good for whatever.
You go.
Yeah?
I can do
Okay.
another.
Yeah,
Okay.
Anyone-
as long as
So to
Elaine
clarify,
can-
we're not like this adventure is not over.
No.
We have another stage to this, which is we
Yes.
solve the mine question, but not the town.
All right.
question.
You've solved mine question, but not your question, Mr.
Oh,
Oh
Bond.
boy! And on that note, we're
Ah,
going to take a
wait.
5-minute break. We'll be right back. And we're live. Look at that.
Woo.
Woo.
Test this really quick.
I was just sharing. For people who ask, we'll say this on the live stream. We use Roll20 for the shared map. And we use Zoom for our video. Before it was cool. Before it was used by everybody in the world. Not cool, but used by everybody in the world. And then
or it was compulsory for participating in the world.
And then what we're
Before the security fixes.
And then there's a thing called Beyond 20 that we were just talking about off air, which is this thing that lets you use the D&D Beyond character sheet and roll straight into Roll20, which is kind of nice.
No Edge support. What do I have installed? Chrome.
But it's nice. So if you're playing D&D on the internet, I recommend highly D&D Beyond and Roll20, and this plugin now is actually really nice. Viciously mocked, just for tests, for testing.
I'm just curious.
I have neither Chrome nor Firefox installed, so I've got to decide which one I want to do.
Yeah, I'm looking into Roll20 integration stuff as well, because if I can roll into
Oh
that,
yeah, right.
That would
that
be
would be
great.
nice.
Yeah.
I love Dice by Peacock James.
I
So
love
I've got-
it too,
You're welcome.
especially when it gives me better rolls.
yeah, I switched to it. It was giving me better rolls for a while, so I switched to it. I've got a split view with the YouTube chat on one side and
Oh,
Dice by
nice.
Peacock on the other side.
The one thing I hate about the
On my
split
iPad right
view
down here.
on the iPad with YouTube is that for me, the chat,
Yeah,
it covers the toolbar's broken, and in the split view, it covers where you put like type stuff.
yeah, I
And
yeah.
I have to like quit it and go back to full screen for it to work again. That's just a stupid bug that Google will never fix.
Okay, so I've taken a long rest.
Yeah. I guess we'll do that narratively too. Tony will explain. We can't hear you, Tony.
Daggerless.
Let's do some of that on the
There you
episode
are.
just so
Yeah.
it doesn't get lost.
Yeah,
Sorry, I had hard muted myself because I was eating rice cakes, which are very crunchy.
Mhm.
So, like your bones.
Okay.
All right, should we do this? This probably will conclude us, but I'm not sure. Can't
right.
promise anything. Some of that's on you, jerks.
Typical.
I mean, you
Okay.
guys are great. So, welcome back to Total Party Kill. We are continuing our mini adventure, The Well of the Black Sun. Joining me is an intrepid group of adventurers. They are level 2 on their way to level 3. Surely none of them will die before this adventure is done. Certainly none of them have been brought close to death's door itself. Joining me, it's Aline Sims.
Hi, I am Lee, the Air Genasi monk.
Also here, also recently having made a death saving throw, it's Kathy Campbell. Hi, Kathy.
Hi, I play Thamia, a Goliath fighter who's very excited to not be dead.
Also here, he hasn't been knocked down, but he has taken a great amount of damage, grievous wounds. It's Jason Snell.
Hi there. I'm playing Coolcat, a bard, Tabaxi bard, who looks like a cat, but he stinks like a dog, according to his enemies, who are bullies.
Also here, I think he's been relatively unscathed recently. His cowardly demeanor would confuse you, though. It's James Thompson.
Not my cowardly demeanor.
His
my
character's cowardly demeanor, and that character is...
I play Samson, an artificer, and he is hoping that there are more intelligence checks in his future and not stabbing things in the head with a knife.
And last but not least, he's been saving all the hit points for himself. It's Dan Morin.
I am Cueris the Unharmed.
Who is the real monster here? Is it the ghouls or is it your bard?
It's the bard. Cueris the bard, who has been mercifully unharmed by their foray into the well, and just glad he could help all of his compatriots back to safety.
Indeed. And so you have journeyed to the town of Deep Fathom. You have been hired by Daranith Deep Fathom opener. You have been hired by Darren Deep Fathom, owner and operator of the Deep Fathom Well, to go down into her mine and explore what has been killing and disappearing her miners, making them panicked and afraid to work. You have explored the strange void water mines, fighting a black pudding and some strange undead creature that had been plaguing the mine and no doubt killing many of the miners. You have scoured the many tunnels and chambers of the mine and find them now free of ghouls. You have recovered from one ghoul 2 objects of interest: a ring identifying the ghoul as a former member of the Deep Fathom family, and a personal journal suggesting that specifically this was Paulson Deep Fathom, twin brother to Darneth. While you are scouring the tunnels and as you ride the slow basket ride up to the surface, Lee reads the journal carefully and methodically, finding out about Paulson's last days walking the earth and walking the mines beneath it. So the mine has been cleared of the undead menace. Technically, you have accomplished the mission that you set out to do. The mine is safe, but there are questions that may plague the more curious adventure in terms of what caused these creatures to become undead? What is going on here? And as you perhaps speculate or simply ride the basket in silence, Lee flips through the journal. Lee, this is a journal kept by Paulson Deep Fathom. His sister was the main owner and operator of the mine, but he did help her out and was, heavily invested in the family business. The last journal entry does line up with about 2 months ago, which I believe is when you heard Paulson went missing. There's a lot just of his day-to-day personal business and notes about the upkeep of the mine and various things, but he was clearly very interested in what was causing other miners to go missing, and he was increasingly concerned about the nature of void water, the substance that they harvest here in the mine that is a powerful alchemical reagent. It carries a high price such that this mine is very profitable, but contact with it seems to cause strange psychological and physical effects for those who are in long contact with it. And Paulson, in fact, in recent days in his journal, is concerned that he himself may have spent too much time in contact with the substance, and his skin is taking on a strange pallor. There's also some musings in the journal. He is increasingly concerned about the nearby church in the town of Deep Fathom. Aelith Skyborn is the priest of the High Sun. He's been increasingly fervent, and it seems he has continually been pestering Paulson and Darneth with questions about void water and seeking to acquire it as much as he can. Paulson is unsure what is going on in the mine. His last journal entry ends with some speculation, wondering if the church is somehow involved. There have been people that have been disappeared both in town and in the mine, and he thinks that there may be a connection between them. And so you arrive back on the surface. Darneth Deep Fathom is waiting for you, looking at you expectantly. It has been several hours. Several of you are badly wounded, covered in stains from black pudding and gore from ghouls, but you are intact, and you can see the sun once again.
Yay.
I'm disappointed that the last entry in the journal isn't just
It wouldn't write arg.
Well, maybe it was dictated.
Well, we have to break the news. Lee, I guess, knows all the things here, so Lee should probably break the news to Ms. Deep Fathom.
I'll pass over the ring as evidence. Just
that no one knew you had.
I found this.
Upstanding. And I'll hand her the journal and say, I'm so sorry. This is what we have discovered. There were a bunch of gals down there. Ghouls down there.
Guys and gals.
Yep.
Gal pals, yeah.
Dolls and gals. I don't know. We found these on a creature down there. I think it was your brother.
Oh, well, I had not assumed that he was still with us, given how long he's been missing. But to know that he has spent his last months as an undead creature is somehow worse. Well, I thank you for ending his suffering,
He
And-
died well.
returning the mind to the glory with which we can now invest in the people of Deep Fathom and put them back to work again.
I don't know if that's a great idea. If you read through the journal, and I'm so sorry, but you hired us to investigate this, so I read it, and I don't think you can open the mine just yet. We need to figure out what's going on. We didn't solve the problem. We solved a symptom temporarily.
But you've killed the ghouls. There's no more other monsters or threats down there. It's safe for people to go back to work.
I think
Well-
the void water is causing something to happen.
Well, the void water, it's dangerous. It's a powerful chemical. That's part of what makes it so special.
Just give us 24 hours before you
Thanks.
send anyone down.
I owe you at least that, and of course, I owe you the agreed upon sum that we discussed. I'll have my assayer stop by the tavern with the payment tomorrow morning, and of course, your lodgings will be covered by the Deep Fathom Mining Company. Please,
Whatever.
Thank you.
we appreciate.
do.
Yes, sir.
Definitely don't inject yourself with void water.
I was going to make that joke as well.
Too soon.
All right. Darenith goes back to her workers, and she has the cap put back in place on the mine because it will continue to be temporarily sealed off for a day while you write up all the paperwork involved in your adventuring.
Paperwork. I didn't
Well,
sign up for
that's
this.
Yeah.
Another book report.
Yeah, another book
Yay.
report. Let me just remind myself of how much were you promised.
Was it 500 gold? No.
500 gold
Okay.
each.
I don't remember. I think you guys did some negotiating.
We
We
did.
did, yeah.
We should write every time there's a number. Everybody should write it down, including me. I definitely didn't write it down.
I
And
feel
I think
like
that's
We have a
Samson's
recording.
No,
job.
we. You know what? I think we negotiated them up. I remember this. We had.
Yeah,
a-
we
did.
They offered us like 100 gold, I think,
Maybe
and
it
I
was 200
feel like we
gold?
got them to 200.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think so.
And they
That sounds
agreed far
right.
too easily, which
Yes,
made us
and we were like, we
suspicious.
should have asked for more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I felt bad because I was like, no, you guys just did a really good negotiating job. So they agreed because you were great at negotiating, not because they were willing to
You're
pay
just
more.
jerks.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll have to go back to the recording to get the exact number. I forget if that was for everybody or each.
It was
but,
for everybody.
but you have a bunch of gold coming your way. You've bought yourself 24 hours. There is a simple, there's a simple like general store in town. So perhaps maybe they sell darts and boomerangs. I don't know.
Abacuses, perhaps?
You could
They have
make
one
darts
abacus.
and boomerangs. I mean, how hard? A boomerang's just a bent piece of wood.
Oh, Dan, you are going to get a lot of mail from our
All the
studio.
hate mail.
Yeah.
I could probably build an abacus in 24 hours.
All right.
Right.
And so you do. You wake up the next day unrested because you spent all night building an abacus.
Story of my life.
Okay. Oh no, too real.
Is there
Oh.
an abacus mode in Pico?
Honestly, there was going to be one for April Fools a while ago, and I just perhaps I shouldn't invest weeks and weeks of time doing something stupid.
You've learned something. I'm very proud of you, James.
Yeah.
I'm so
You've really
proud.
grown as a person. Yeah.
Mm.
He spent
And-
all that
and then I
time
wrote
making
a dice
dice
app.
instead. Yeah.
Yes.
There's no abacus version in that, though, is what you're saying.
Not yet.
So you've bought yourself 24 hours. I suspect that you want a long rest. Is there any
Yes.
other non-dangerous business that you wish to
Should we
conduct
do any
before-
shopping?
Cool
Yeah, I
Cat.
want.
Cool Cat is
Go,
going to
Cool
buy
Cat.
some daggers at the advice of his fellow bard, who says that they would be a
These
better
things
weapon
are great.
than
you
hammers.
should try these.
I feel like I would like to get some sort of weapon that is not just melee.
You want a ranged weapon. You want to buy a
Yeah.
ranged weapon that
Yes.
you're proficient in.
I
is
need
the
something
challenge.
like that too.
Let me tell you
Yes.
about the world of javelins.
I was gonna say it turns out that Cool Cat was just using the hammers from QRS's Dulcimer. That's why they weren't really that effective.
Here, you can have them back.
Yeah, here. All right, buy yourself some daggers.
You could also, I mean, Kathy, can you just throw your hand axes, or is that not as good as
You
something
can
else?
throw your hand axes.
Yeah, I can throw them.
You would probably
You won't have
want
them anymore.
You would
But
need
then
to
I don't
buy a
have them-
couple
yeah.
extras.
Yeah.
If you're gonna start doing that.
Yeah, so I could get a couple extras. I have enough gold if they have any in the store.
Okay.
They sell
And-
crossbows.
I would like to buy some darts too. How many is a reasonable number of darts to carry?
I don't know, like 10 darts.
Okay.
I'm making up numbers here. This is not life advice, people.
I was thinking 10 to 15. So
Usually you get them back. It's unusual that you don't get them back.
yeah, but they were dissolved by the black
Black-
pudding.
Pudding.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and technically, unfortunately, your sword, Thamia, is just permanently,
Yeah.
you could buy another sword,
I
but I
was
feel
just
like
gonna
that's a
say-
lot more expensive than like a javelin,
Yeah, and it only took out like 1 point.
Yeah.
So I
That would be
Um,
something you could do. You could pay to have your swords fixed up between adventures, but probably that's
not
like,
in an overnight.
yeah, the loner sword they give you when you take your sword in is like just not very good. So you don't.
So-
you need your sword for the rest of the adventure. I think.
Could I buy a crossbow for 25 gold?
Or
is this not a
roll
crossbow kind of town?
Let's see how good a town this is. Am I rolling or you're rolling?
I don't know.
It's your time.
I'm rolling. They have crossbows.
All right, I'm gonna buy one of those too.
They only had one.
No.
You've got boomerangs. I have literally nothing.
Yeah,
I guess I
it's
could
just-
also buy
the
boomerangs. but-
crossbow is better than so. Here's the backstory. I made a character of Cool Cat like
That
6
was
months
mainly
ago or a
intended
year
for
ago, trying to
comedic
be as
purposes.
for comedy. Yes, for comedy. So I picked a boomerang for the ranged attack because I thought that was a stupid weapon. It's also a really stupid weapon. So there's that.
Well, you dug yourself that grave with a boomerang.
Yeah, apparently. Well, I
It took
got
a really long
daggers.
time.
I'll keep the
This
boomerang.
is like the
You have to
second
admit,
adventure Cool
it is
Cat has
funny.
come on. You could have
Yeah.
done one and done, but no, he's hanging around.
Yep.
So we concluded that we got 200 gold basically from them.
Also,
That-
several of you had gold from previous
but,
adventures, right?
So if we took
Well,
200 gold, then
Cool
that was
Cat
like
and
40
Samson
gold
did.
a piece.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we had lots of gold. We kind of lined our coats
So I
with
got
it.
40
Yeah.
gold, and then I spent 25 of the 50 total I had. So I'm good.
All right.
All right. Let me just ask you, what's your plan now? What's the deal, y'all?
We went shopping. I'm good. Let's
All
go.
right. You
Took
can go back to White Sparrow.
Took a sleep, went shopping, and well, I mean, we need to investigate the source of this because what's happening is people are going down in there, people are turning into monsters. And that's where the
Right.
black sun is coming from, is from that. And far be it from me to suggest that the owners of the mine might not be as concerned with health and safety as with the profit of their mine. But I think that might be the
That's
case. here.
exactly what you're saying.
That is far be it from me, not that far. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I don't trust that mine. I think that there's something dangerous there.
Yes, agreed.
It's a cool cat.
So do we go shake down the guy at the church again, or
I'm concerned that he could end up being the big bad.
Well,
possibly.
I mean,
But do we have any other
concerned.
leads?
Yeah, I think
Yeah, that's the thing. I think we should like do some detective work.
okay? Who has a bonus to detecting?
Roll for detective.
Roll for
Yeah.
detective.
I have.
Well,
I put on my
greatest
deerstalker
detective.
hat.
Guys, I think it's called investigation.
Interesting. Interesting.
Yes.
I have a negative
what-
1 to investigation.
I have a
checks.
+2. What exactly are we trying to suss out?
Yeah.
We're trying to figure out if this guy has been somehow turning people into undead.
Well, did Lee get any clues from the book?
I think Lee got a lot of clues. Didn't I give you a big info dump?
Yes.
Yeah.
You gave us the sort of big picture.
So I remember that it was a lot of information at once. So I
Indeed.
remember that something to do with the guy at the church wanting
He wanted some void water.
Yeah.
void water,
To get
yeah.
He's
some.
he's the big bad.
Or at least the medium bad.
Maybe he just likes void water, guys.
Void water.
And,
Slam
and,
it.
and he didn't seem very trustworthy anyway. He
He's
was
just
kind of
No.
a creeped out guy.
He's just a collector of void water. There was specifically notes that people had disappeared both in the mine and in town, and that seems strange.
Yeah.
Or at least Paulson thought that was strange.
And the church,
It
many
did seem
members
like-
of the church ended up being among the victims.
To the
Mhm.
church.
Yeah. The people who attacked the tavern at the very start of the adventure
Mhm.
seemed to be some kind of cultist, though the priest of the church denied that they had any link to him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's
Here's the
see.
game. We roll in. We're religion inspectors.
Uh,
And
We
we
spend all
talked-
our gold to make up little cards.
we talked to town. Did we talk to townspeople at the beginning about people who have disappeared? And there weren't really any leads beyond.
no, they were just like, it's a mining town. People come in.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're-
Drifters.
So
You-
I think that's
You
our
can
only...
feel free if you want to do some investigation. You have to eat lunch or dinner or whatever. You have to have a meal. As part of your long rest, it's required. You could feel free to make some investigation checks, and
Yeah, QRS
Chat-
will strike
chat
up
with
conversation at the. At
you
the
may
pub.
or may not learn anything. What you learn may or may not be useful.
D&D.
I rolled a
okay.
21 on investigation. Well, I
Mhm.
have lunch at the tavern and mention the weirdness going on around town. And
You end up sitting with a dwarf Kyugaris named Terrace Westmore. Terrace is actually works for Darenith. It's actually he who stops by to deliver your payment, and he decides to sit and have a meal in the tavern. And he is in good spirits. He's excited that the mine is going to reopen. He wants to get back to work, and he wants to see people get their money. And he is excited. Terrace tells you that I've been here since the very beginning, back with I came with the Deep Fathom family and helped them open the mine itself way back when. I was even here when the church got built. So,
oh yes, when was that?
it was probably almost 10 years ago. But yes, this had been there was a little bit of a silver mine operation here, but once they found that void water, and the scouts of the Deep Fathom family came in and they took it all over and really built it out. And that's when this went from just being a little rinky-dink outpost into a real town. And
did
then
the-
Aleth and his followers, they were not too long after. I remember when they built that church, they were real particular about where that church was built.
Oh really?
Oh.
Did they say why?
I don't know, something about the sun, probably.
And they've been here the whole time. Like they've been here since the church was built. This wasn't
Yes.
like What do you think of them?
Oh, they're strange but harmless.
Okay. All right. Well, that's interesting. I toast him in Dwarvish.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and to you. Next year in Hammerfest.
Ah.
Meanwhile, Cool Cat is going to pretend to be in the market to buy some void water.
Mm.
Ooh.
Psst, psst.
Hey,
Got some
buddy.
void water.
Nobody is buying void water, or no one's selling up void water. It is, though this is the town where it is mined, it seems like there's really only one distributor for it, and they mainly deal in bulk.
All right.
So, though you are able to get your crossbows and your boomerangs, there is no street selling of void water here.
Didn't we grab some void water while we were down there?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Really
I think you were
should've-
afraid to touch it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think it's too creepy.
Yeah. Let's see.
I'm gonna have a sort of wander around the outside of the church building
Okay.
to see if there's anything that from the outside looks suspicious. Like the building is a lot bigger than the bits we've seen, that kind of thing.
All right. Wander around the church. Give me an investigation or a perception check.
I have rolled an 18 on investigation.
It seems like it's basically just a church. It seems about like what you've seen from the outside. It seems like it's very quiet today. It doesn't look like maybe if there's a service, it either isn't or hasn't been for several hours. There's two men in robes kind of standing by the front door, but no one's coming and going.
Well, I've got a +3 on religion, so I'm going to engage these fine fellows in conversation and just see how the whole religion thing is going. Are they feeling that they've achieved
So-
some kind of salvation?
Nice.
Or
So religion, right?
yeah,
It's great.
How about that religion that you have?
how about that sun? That sun's
Yeah.
good, isn't it?
Yeah,
Um,
it's a high sun.
So I rolled a natural 20.
Oh my
So-
god.
Oh, somehow,
Nice.
it turns out, Samson, that like one of these guys is actually from like a town that you've known, and like his cousin, and you're able to chat up. You talk about the old times and the religion, and oh yeah, we came to this town as miners, but then we found our calling here at the Church of the High Sun, and we're just doing the good work. Praise the High Sun. Things seem very quiet here. He says, "Oh yeah, the services were canceled today, so we're just keeping an eye on things."
Oh, do you know why they were cancelled?
I think Aelith has a sore throat.
Any other symptoms?
I don't think so.
Any coffee?
Isn't it?
Lots of smell.
Yeah, I love how every Total Party Kill episode will be marked in time. Be it for whatever horror we were dealing with at the time. Be it Brexit or some holidays. Happy birthday, Dan! Almost. Or quarantine. Yes. No, I don't think. I think he has to take a day off every now and then. Preaching is it's hard work on the vocal cords.
Do you know where he lives?
Oh, I think he stays inside. He's got his chambers in the back of the church.
Yeah, we've been in there.
Yeah, we broke our way into a bunch of those sort of
Mhm.
intimidating.
Just wandered in
Yeah,
there.
but I think we went into one room and not the other room.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're like, this church seems fine.
Well, I think people were encroaching on our inner space, weren't they? And we were like,
Yeah,
okay.
they're
Yeah.
kinda-
So I think we'll say we're very interested in the architecture of this building. Could we sort of have an explore around, have a look at it?
Sure. So he waves at his partner there, who's going to stand at the door, and Samson, one of the guys, is walking around the church, showing you all around. You want to put your token in the church?
Okay.
Are our tokens? There they
Yeah, our
are.
tokens
They
are still
may-
in the mine.
Tokens may
Yeah.
still be. Hey, that's on you. Or me. I don't know. So the religious aficionado here is giving you a tour of the Church of the High Sun. He's pointing out the large crystalline sphere above the altar that they're very proud of. There's angelic statues all along the wall. He tells you about when some of those were put in, and he points out how well polished the quartz is on the walls. That's one of his duties, to really catch the sheen of the light and let the light of the High Sun flow throughout all the chamber. And the church is empty. It's just you and this robed initiate kind of walking around, pointing out the various statues. And the altar of the church is a large block of quartz which kind of glows with an internal light. So he's kind of pointing all that out.
I'm gonna do an Arcana check on the glowy sphere thing.
Yeah.
That's a technical term.
Yep.
I rolled an 18. Oh no, 18 plus 5, so 23.
It's probably some kind of minor blessing or light spell that is, being used for atmospheric effects.
Right. So, theatrical magics.
Yeah, which is, not uncommon to find in a place that is meant to be a welcoming house of worship.
Yeah, and not in any way suspicious.
Mm-hmm.
I guess.
So
check out-
he's giving you a good tour of the main chamber. The rest of you are off, doing your shopping, chatting people up at the tavern. But you have not followed Samson into the church.
Oh,
Well, I think he's giving somebody a one-on-one tour. So, Samson, anything else you want to do in the church?
check out the
or-
altar.
Oh yeah, it's a big block of quartz. It's all glowy. There's a nice little pedestal on it where where Aelith would reach from his notes or from a book. The the initiate is really proud of the altar and how glowy it is.
I'll do a perception check on the altar, see if there's any little levers or any suspicious
Yeah,
candlesticks.
give me a perception check.
15.
Does not seem like there's anything there. It seems like just a big block of rock. It's glowy and nice, but doesn't look like it has any moving parts.
Well, I think I'm not going to find too much more here. So I shall go out and find everybody else.
Okay. You rejoin people back at the Falling Rod Tavern. It seems like, it's getting toward mealtime. There's a decent number of miners coming in. People are spending money a little bit more freely now that they know the mine will be opening back up soon. Word has spread that the mine should open in a day or so as they get things prepared now that it is 100% safe to return to the mines.
See, the cultist bodies are still lying in the tavern.
They're swept off to one side.
That is not sanitary.
There's a sort of blanket put over the top of them.
So is Samson
Well-
reporting his...
Yeah, I'll report that I found pretty much nothing.
Well, they said that they built the church at a very specific location, which makes me wonder if there might be something under the church.
Yeah, I wonder
Yeah,
if there's
I had a look for some stairs and didn't see any.
Maybe we should go back
To
at
the back
night?
room?
I think we should go back before they open they'll probably open the mine tomorrow, so we need to do this
Yeah,
now.
I think we've got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We wait.
Wondered if we could sneak in at night rather than...
I mean, it's the Church of Sun, so if we go there when there's no sun,
They have no power. That's how it
Yeah.
works.
Yeah. Yep. Totally.
they can't hurt us.
Indeed. And so you do.
Yay!
Yeah.
It's the sun is set. It's early evening. There's still two familiar looking guards standing outside the front doors to the church, but clearly there's no ceremonies happening. No one is here. In fact, the streets of Deep Fathom are pretty empty at this point. Probably people are either at the Falling Rod Tavern or at home.
2 questions. One, is there, before we walk right up to the front door, if we do a little recon, is there any other way into the church?
Yeah, you know what? I think you probably, there were some small, there are no other doors into the church, but I bet there were a variety of kind of ornate stained glass windows on the east and west walls of the church, and less ornate, smaller ones on the north side of the church, the back of the church.
So we
What
can-
is
The
up
main-
with these people in one door?
The main door
Right.
is the it's heating costs, Elaine. The main door is
Yeah.
on the south side of the church.
There's no fire safety code.
I
here,
was like,
so-
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a free state. This is,
The other question was, I mean, I could disguise myself as someone, incling the priest.
Right.
I could do that as well. Two
Well, we
priests.
definitely both should do it. That's a bad idea.
yeah, both do it.
That
Or
won't
is it
go
the
wrong. though.
best
That'll
idea?
teach him.
Which could gain us access if we didn't want to break our way in.
I like that plan.
The breaking in.
No, I like the disguising yourself as somebody else always has good value.
Never
so-
goes wrong. Never
Nope.
goes
Nope.
wrong.
100%.
It's free for me. It's just an action.
I mean,
So-
it's worth a shot. We can always knock them out and drag
Yeah.
them in if we need to.
I
Yeah, we
heard
can-
mock them out, and I was like, "Yeah, you could mock.
We
them too.
could.
That
I
would
could
be
Yeah,
knock
we
them
got
into
the
a fall
bards.
over.
It's
Worked on
great.
ghouls. All right, I will stride up to these disguised as, what's his name, Aeleth,
Aelith, yeah.
and
And
say,
I'll head along with them because I've made friends with these guys, so this will
Mhm.
help us with this.
I'm
So
showing this lovely young man around our church. He's interested in joining our congregation. So I'll be passing through.
Of course. They both kind of step aside and hold open the double doors dramatically, so that you can enter. So
Actually, should be
Yaris and Samson stride into the church.
Oh,
One-
there may be more friends, potential converts on their way shortly.
Do you want to just bring the whole group with you?
Let's bring
Yeah.
the whole group with me. Oh, it's a big party.
All right, all of you make your way into the church. One of the guard says to the other, "I thought he was already inside." And just kind of grunts, and the doors slam shut, leaving
Quality.
you in the church.
Quality
Can-
protection.
Gotta hire
Can
better
we lock the doors behind us in some fashion?
I would say the doors can be barred from the inside, but it would probably be loud and very obvious to the people standing immediately
help.
outside.
What are
the
they going to do?
door.
Break down the barn doors?
Yeah.
That's fine. I think we're okay for the moment. There's only one, as far as we know, there's only one way out. And honestly, if he's got another way out, it's going to be like a secret way out. So,
Yeah.
Okay.
all
So-
right, so there
You
was
are
a-
now all in the church, and you are unaccompanied in the church.
With one door, what could
One
go wrong?
main door.
Nothing's
And
gonna go
he's-
wrong at all.
So there's a bed or something that was in the office by
yeah,
the
Mhm.
looks
this
of it.
was like his quarters. And this
Yeah,
was,
at the
right?
back of the church, there's two little rooms. There is like the private quarters of Aelith is to the northwest, and then there is a storage room just.
Cuaris has he walked around this church and he was in the storeroom. He helped them get in the storeroom earlier when they investigated that. And he feels like the width of that storeroom is just not wide enough for sure. So he's going to go in and take a poke and see if he can poke around and find anything in here, probably around
Mhm.
this wall.
All right.
I'm gonna come stand kind of in the doorway and just I don't want one person off by themselves.
Mhm.
Tony,
I'll-
is this investigation or perception? Doesn't really matter.
I think it's
Seems to me-
investigation.
It's intimidation. Hey, Wall.
Wall, back down.
I'm coming in for moral support.
So I'm trying to roll this. It has failed on me. Hold on. I'll use this. Critical.
Yes.
22.
Nice.
All right. Yaris, you stride into the room. Your eyes spot a shiny silver goblet on one of the shelves. You grab it, kind of flip it, and it lands in your pocket. And then you lean casually against a wall, thunk it with your elbow, and the wall slides aside, revealing a chamber that makes up the corner of the church with an wrought iron steel. That's not a thing. A wrought iron staircase descending
Tony,
Deep-
if I may.
descending deep into the earth. That goblet is worth 25 gold pieces.
Nice.
All right.
All right, down we go, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. If you scroll over on the map
Ooh.
to the next to the tavern, there is a cavern with a stairway emerging in it. If you can see that
There's a cavern by the tavern.
cavern by the tavern.
There's a giant Pac-Man in it.
So it is a good 100 feet down into the earth. There's kind of a pale gray light illuminating the subterranean cavern you arrive in, and from the distance you hear the sound of chanting. That's always good.
Hmm. No
Mhm, mhm.
problems at all.
Sounds great.
We should
Cool.
have checked the other room to see if he was actually in there.
2 quick questions. One, I assume it's dark in here.
Low light.
Okay. Also, does this look like the mine?
I mean, yes, it is
okay.
rock like, and
Do
you are
we
deep underneath.
Still have our helmets with the miner's hat thing? Or
I don't
did
think
they
so. Probably
reclaim
you turned
those?
those in.
Okay.
You had to
So-
check those in and
There,
out.
there was a deposit on them. We had to
Yeah.
give them
Yeah.
back.
With dim
Ticket.
light, we can kind of make our way sort of across the cool cat.
We've got 2 people who can
Yeah,
see.
Samson and
so,
Cool Cat can see 60
take
feet.
the lead.
so we can
maybe?
go at the front and check
All right,
if
so
anything is.
Samson and Cool Cat with their low light vision lead the way down a passageway. This does, though it's similar to the mine, it is significantly more kind of like the floor has been worked smooth, and it does not look like they are excavating this area for resources so much as creating a passage. And as Samson and Cool Cat head south, they see the turn in the tunnel, and an immense cavern opens up beyond.
Whoa.
This chamber beyond is
It's immense.
cathedral-like in nature. At the center of it, a worked stone column, a stepped platform above a still square pool of gleaming black liquid, perhaps void water. At the back of the cathedral, a smoothed wall crevasse is traversed by a suspended walkway set with an altar above which a huge black orb floats and pulses in midair, wrapped by tendrils of shadow. Around the orb are many cultists in robes worshiping. You see Aelith himself standing not far from the orb at the back of the chamber. Several slightly more burly looking cultists lurk in the shadows of the corners of the room. What horrors have you uncovered?
All right. So before, are we gonna jump into the fray here? Because I've got a spell to prep beforehand.
Well, I was just thinking maybe our free disguising bard could be a cultist.
Sure, I could do that.
I don't know if that gets us anywhere. If you could walk in and
Sorry, I'm late.
I mean, you could lead us in.
Yes, like I've got all of you prisoner. No one's gonna buy that.
no.
I'm the greatest cultist in the world. I have captured
New
all 4 of these
initiates.
adventurers.
You have new
Can you guys basically use that last adventure?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm also a little bit worried that there are only 8 initiates. When he walks in, they're gonna be like, wait a second. There's only 8 of us.
Which is it? No.
I don't know what we want to do here. I mean, we're
I can
walking into
disguise
an evil
myself.
lair.
Well,
I can disguise myself too. So
Can-
Yeah,
we-
you're wasting a spell slot to do that. That's
is
Yeah.
Aelith or whatever, is that the guy on the
Yeah,
podium?
can we recognize?
Yeah.
yeah.
He's the one, and I put
Okay.
him in red.
Okay.
And there's also a big black glowy
Mm.
death orb, which is probably significant.
I'm sure it's fine. There's nothing there. We can just ignore it and be good. Uh-huh.
All right. Well,
And
good.
lots of big pools that could be full of
Yeah.
things.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
We have the element of surprise. What should we
That's
do with
true.
it?
Yeah.
I think maybe. I mean,
Did
we
you
need
have
to-
something you wanted to prep, Dan?
I have something, but it lasts for a minute, and I wanted to use it sort of at the beginning of combat.
I think we just attack. I don't really see what our options are.
Yeah.
And we're probably not gonna talk them out of anything, right?
Yeah.
Like, I think the time for talking is over.
You'd be surprised what you can do with talking in previous adventures we have.
Which almost
Done
is
many
why
things.
it's not going to work
You
this time.
didn't turn people into undead.
yeah. These guys are bad.
They're bad, but there's a lot of them.
Right.
That's true.
Yeah. So strategically, does anybody have AOE stuff or no?
No.
What's
Um,
AoE?
Area of
Area.
effects.
Oh,
So
yeah, no.
Basically, big. That would probably be Samson, I would think.
Yeah, no. All my stuff, like half of my stuff is like disguising and identifying things, which I thought might be useful.
You never know.
And I've got cure wounds and the ever-present catapult.
Cool Cat. How about you?
Nope.
Cool.
What about if I
Good chat.
if I catapult the giant orb?
Okay.
Attack that
Yeah.
as an opening move. Because
It's a bold move.
It's
well,
a
I mean, they're
very-
worshiping it, so it's
Is it? So okay, yeah. So is the orb the thing on the altar? Is that what we're seeing?
You see the big black thing with the tendrils coming out of it? Yeah, that's the orb.
Okay.
I'm not sure how effective that will be, but it might be worth a shot.
I mean-
I would suggest that the orb is probably some kind of magical manifestation, and catapulting an abacus at it seems like not the most useful.
Honestly, I think if you're going to catapult something at someone, it would probably be at Aelith, and the thugs are probably the most dangerous. So
Right.
what I'm going to say is, like,
yeah.
I don't know. We're not very sneaky. Otherwise, I would say we sort of sneak in and start, like, maybe going for those thugs. But we might have to sort of send... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what
Yeah.
the best plan is here.
I
I think
can-
it might just be a frontal assault. I'm not sure we have
Yeah.
a lot better.
Yeah. Do we
No, we
like
don't.
all go after the same one, or do we split?
They're going to
and
engage
balance?
us pretty quickly, so I think we have to go past these guys in order to get anywhere. So unless you want to start
I can
line up a shot,
catapult. I can catapult 60 feet, which is basically from the entrance way.
well, then if you're gonna focus fire on someone, it should be Aelith.
Yeah,
Well,
I think you're
agreed.
right. I think you're
So
right.
I would say maybe hit that, and then
So-
okay,
So he doesn't know we're coming.
right.
Right.
So all he's going to see is just an abacus coming out of the dark.
I mean,
Last
he's not
thing
even.
anyone ever sees.
Yeah,
I mean,
and
he
I-
might not even see it. He's looking at the orb, so his back is to you.
Okay.
Oh,
I,
well,
can,
I
I can
think-
follow that up too because I've also got a ranged attack at 60.
All right.
So
So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Heroism on Thamia. Thamia, Heroism is basically you are imbued with bravery until the spell ends. You're immune to being frightened. And at the beginning of each of your turns, you get temporary hit points equal to my spellcasting modifier.
which is
So 3. So you get 3 temporary hit points at the beginning of every single turn.
Okay.
But they don't stack. So basically it's only if you
Been
basically get a
hit.
Been
3-point buffer every time.
Okay.
And it goes on top of your existing hit points.
Okay.
So it's like a little buffer you can deplete before it gets to your hit points.
Okay.
So starting now, you have 3 extra hit points, and then I would say let's have at.
And that I'm sorry, you said that was for a minute for her?
Yep.
So 10 rounds.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
But it's concentration, so if I get hit or if I need to cast something else, it will go away. But I will attempt to sustain that because I think it's the most beneficial thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do we get a
Yeah,
surprise?
it sounds
or we-
sounds like you get a surprise. So in 5e, a surprise round is just a full round. So it's not like 4e where you only get an action. So I think you can all basically decide. You are at the door to the entrance to this Cathedral of the Dark Sun. So that your movement distance may limit some of your actions. But yeah, I think you can all decide what you're going to do as you bust in to interrupt this ceremony.
My first
Wow.
suggestion would be take out, aside from those aiming at Aelith, the rest of us take out as many cultists as possible because they're
Okay.
probably weaker, and the fewer of them that we have attacking us, the better.
And there's the thugs up in the corner.
Yeah, don't forget
which-
the thugs.
I think they're going to be tougher. I think maybe we can take out at least a few of the cultists. The thugs, I think, are going to be harder to kill.
I mean, if we take out Aelith, some people might think
They
differently.
might, but Aelith is also probably pretty tough, and we only have
Yeah,
2
It's
attacks
gonna be
going at
more
them.
than just
Right.
an
And our
abacus. and
melee
a-
And I'm
people
not
can't
ranked,
get to
Hey,
them.
yeah.
don't diss the abacus.
I'm not dissing the abacus. The abacus is great. However, I don't think one hit from the abacus will take
Talk
it
to me when the abacus is a piano that you're dropping on.
level 5 catapult.
Okay, so
All right,
what?
everyone, hands in, and
And
break.
go.
Here we go.
Okay, so with the surprise of an
Mhm.
abacus, what is my chance to hit here? Because he's normally would have to make a dexterity 13 save, but his back is to,
I would say disadvantage.
and he's not moving.
Yeah. All right. Let's roll it. Well, I rolled a 17 and a 2. So an abacus hits him in the back of the head.
Well, it's going to do 3d8 damage.
Wow.
Heck of an abacus.
Yep. And
It's not the
that
abacus,
is
it's the
going
velocity.
to be 6, 6 again, 12, and 6 again.
666. The abacus of the,
the
beast.
abacus of the
Yes.
beast. Yes. So that is 18 surprise damage.
Surprise.
All right. Wow. So Aelith is severely wounded as an abacus hits him in the back of the head.
That-
He whirls around, and the tendrils of the black orb kind of shake and tremble.
Okay.
What
Cool
are you
Cat.
doing, Cool Cat?
Dissonant whisper
On who?
on our buddy Aelith.
Let me just check. Are you guys within 60 feet of him?
Yeah, I am.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
I am.
cool. You measured it. Excellent. Why did I build this cavern only 60 feet across? So,
If it had been 65, this never would have worked.
All right. What does he do for a dissonant whisper?
Wisdom saving throw DC 13.
All right. Is this a charm or a frightening? I believe it's a frightening. Right.
I don't know where I would see that. It's an enchantment.
it would mention the effect on it. It is an enchantment that is no.
No.
Okay.
Run away. He's not frightened or charmed.
Okay. Well, that's important because he would have had advantage if he was being frightened or charmed. I rolled a 13, cool cat.
So that the DC is 13. So does that mean
All
he
right,
saves?
he shakes it off.
Okay, then he is going to take 2 damage
Okay.
anyway. 2 psychic damage.
He
Alas,
does not look good.
I rolled very poorly. So
All right. Who else is ready with an attack or a plan for their surprise round? Who's next?
Anybody else got a distance thing? 'Cause
Yeah.
Didn't everybody stock up on crossbows?
Yeah.
I'm just running in and hitting the first cultist I see.
All
with
right.
my quarterstaff.
You, Lee, you have You have fought. Lee, you have fought cultists before. You know that potentially you're pretty good with a quarterstaff. You may be able to take one out in a single hit.
An 11. AC?
I think their DC is a little bit higher than that. Their armor class is a 12.
Ugh.
So you swing, and the cultist shrieks and kind of falls out of the way. Do you want to punch him?
Yes. Do I get my bonus if I don't hit the attack? Take an attack.
Do you get which bonus?
When you use the attack action, you can make.
Yeah, I think you can still do.
Yeah. Okay. I just
It's a
wanted to
flurry,
make sure.
for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So yes, I'm gonna do an unarmed strike.
Okay.
Yeah, and your bonus option, your martial arts thing. Yeah.
Okay. I rolled a 2, so. But he's scared. Like
He's scared.
He's
Don't you
very
actually?
scared.
Do you get to do 2 unarmed strikes or just 1?
I think it's
two
just
separate.
one.
There's 2 separate things. So this doesn't cost her any key, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I want to
Alright.
save my key points for now.
For bigger.
Yeah.
All right. Thamia or
I
Fiora?
am also going to
Damien.
come running in at the other cultists
Mhm.
and swing with my sword. I've got 16
All right. You slam the sword into the cultist's shoulder for.
for 7 damage.
You mortally wound this cultist. He is just blood is flowing out of him.
Oh, wait, except I forgot. I rolled a 7 plus 2. Sorry.
You mortally
9.
kill a cultist. Blood is flowing out of
Yeah.
him, and he is swimming in it on the floor.
That's what I like to see.
All right.
Much better.
Do you want to throw a hand axe? I don't know if you can do that.
No, I think I'm gonna keep them in my hand unless
All right.
because I can't do any movement, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or you could theoretically. I don't know how much you move.
Could I like take a step over and swing the hand axe at the one that Lee?
What was your speed?
30.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
You slam one cultist with a long sword, and then basically take a sidestep and are ready to hit the other one in the head with a hand axe.
But I rolled a 3, so I
right.
am not.
You've done
going to
better.
hit. Yes.
Q Yaris.
Well, my pals did some good damage to Aethelith there, and I've got a brand new crossbow, which shoots at least 80 feet.
Nice.
So I'll just try shooting.
Mm-hmm.
I picked it. Why didn't it go? No. There we go. Oh, that's only an 11.
Q Aelith dodges out of the way as a crossbow bolt whizzes past him. One of the tendrils from the orb kind of bats it out of the air, and it plunks into one of the pools of possibly void water. Yes. Let me ask 2 questions. How are we on time, both for the episode / how do people want to play this fight now?
episode's about 10 minutes from an
10,
hour. So I think the question is this going to take a whole other episode, or should we do an extended episode?
I don't know. What do you think?
Well, the option here's what I'll say, if I may suggest. You could do a break, like just record it and see, and if it ends up being 20 minutes, then you just cut out
Erase
the
the
break,
break.
and tack it on.
If
Yeah.
if
Mhm.
people can go past, we got 10 minutes or so, but then we could keep going until the end of the fight or not.
Yeah.
How much, Dan? How much time do you have until you
I
need to
think
go?
I'm good until 5:30. 30. Let me just double check.
We can do this another time. It's whatever.
I
makes
want to
people
hit
happy.
things.
Okay.
I personally want to hit things.
I
but
finally have killed something
Yeah.
and done more than like 2 points damage. So I'm ready to,
Yeah. I know we have also played a lot of D&D today, so
which is also true.
But I think my estimates for we were not going to finish this adventure in 2 hours as we had thought we might.
Right.
Yeah. So I was safe in saying that didn't seem likely.
Well, let's. If Dan's
Dan
got.
is checking something.
I'm just checking, but I'm waiting to hear back, so
Oh,
it'll take a second.
okay.
Let's at least roll through the next few minutes.
Okay.
Hi,
Yeah, we'll go through the
Erica.
next 10 at least.
Thanks,
Should I
Erica.
record a
We
fake
appreciate you, Erica.
episode break or
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. So you all should roll initiative. I should roll initiative for my horrible cultist as well.
Did everybody get a go there?
I think so. Right?
Yeah.
I rolled a 13.
I rolled better this time.
I did too. Better dice rolls. Here we come.
Elif rolled very poorly.
Good.
Excellent.
As we
Jerk
like
face.
Yeah.
Man, I rolled really well, and I'm still like third or fourth.
it.
This is a high rolling bunch here.
All right. Do all of you go before the cultist rolled? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it looks like Q Yaris, what's your modifier? Do you get to go before the cultist? The cultist had +1.
Yeah, I go before the cultist. Mine's +3.
All right. All right. So our order will be in this grand melee in the Cathedral of the Black Sun. It will be Cool Cat, followed by Lee, followed by Q Yaris, followed by the cultist of the Black Sun, Thamia, Samson, Jotham, the thug enforcers lurking in the shadow, and then finally poor Aelith, who is badly hurt, slumped over on the altar of whatever horrible creature he is worshiping here. Ka'ul Cat, you are first. You stand in the entryway to the Cathedral of the Black Sun. There are many cultists. There is a cultist leader far in the distance, and several burly-looking thugs to the north and south, eyeing you suspiciously.
Okay. I'm just going to once again. I'm casting Dissonant Whispers at. Well, yeah. How bad does he look?
I mean, not great. He's been hurt.
Yeah, I'm just going to do it. I'm casting Dissonant
Okay.
Whispers again.
All right. He needs to make a wisdom save.
He
He
does.
is-
Hello.
That is one of his strengths.
13.
That is not the number that he got. He didn't, or the number he got less than 13. So 9 psychic damage.
9 psychic damage.
Nice.
Oh, and
That's
he
a
needs
good
to
roll.
run away.
And he
right?
needs
He
to
has to
run
run
away
away.
from Cool Cat as far as he can.
All right.
Oh no, not
Aelith kind of tumbles off the platform, lands on the edge of a stone walkway next to the pools of void water, and like runs cowering. He is kind of like in the shadow of the tendrils of the weird pulsing orb up on the altar. I would say he is pretty far removed from all of you at this point. He is also severely wounded. There is a set of bloody footprints making it clear which way he went.
Cool.
One of the things,
Sweet.
because this is the dark worshipping people, maybe we need to throw some light on the situation. The whole explodey light thing from
Oh man.
Huh.
So what you're saying, this is not your future clubhouse. It's,
Lighting the oil in the
Mm.
natural gas pipeline. Is that
yeah.
what we're doing?
Well, I'm
Yeah.
thinking that
like a pilot light.
like that dark orb needs to be lit up.
Lee, it's your turn, I think.
All right, I'm
QR,
gonna try to
it looks like
Cool Cat
Cool Cat
stepping back.
retreats. Stepping back.
Bravely ran away.
All right, I'm gonna try to hit this cultist again with my quarterstaff. I rolled a 19 for 25 versus AC.
All right.
That does 5 points of damage,
Oh, you knock some teeth out of this cultist's mouth.
and
Uh-huh.
then I'm going to hit them with my fists.
Mm-hmm.
So that is 10.
10
Yep.
to hit.
Yeah.
Somehow the cultist staggers out of the way of your follow-up blow.
Okay.
All right, Yaris, you are next. The target of your enmity has kind of retreated from view, so I'm not sure what you'll do.
QRS.
You still have like
will-
10 other, people
He's-
in this cathedral.
You've got an 80-foot range on that crossbow.
Yeah, it goes pretty much everywhere. QRS will step in and I guess just try to crossbow this cultist up here.
All right.
And roll 20 is a little slow, so give it a second. I clicked the button, but the button is slow.
Yeah.
So if that doesn't happen, I will roll an actual die. This is me vamping. All right, I'm just gonna roll the 22.
All right. A crossbow bolt whizzes across the chamber and plugs the cultist for
5 points of damage.
he is severely wounded.
Oh, you would have done better if you had waited, but it's
I
fine.
know. I
Turn it.
know.
All right.
Sad.
All right. The cultists are next. Let me just check how far away the cultists are from y'all. And what is the speed of a cultist?
It's a very
unladen
philosophical
cultist.
question.
Thank you.
English
All
or
right.
European.
The cultists converge on Lee and Thamia, who are the furthest into the room. They run at you with weird, curved daggers, hoping to perforate you. Let me just
Rude.
see. So there are
So rude.
7 cultists. Am I counting correctly? No, 6. 6 cultists. All right.
No, there's 7.
7.
I mean 6.
Indeed.
Yeah, totally 6. Yep,
7.
yep, yep.
7 cultists. So 4 of them are going to converge on Thamia, and 3 of them are going to converge on Lee. I'll do Lee first. So Lee, you have 3 dagger attacks coming your way.
Okay.
I got a 17, a
Yep.
15, and an
No.
11.
1 hits.
1 hit, 4 slashing damage. Thamia, I got 2 6s
Nope.
and a 17
Nope.
and a 22.
Yes.
4 slashing damage.
How many? 4?
4.
Okay.
All right, Thamia, you are next. You are surrounded by cultists waving their cruel daggers at you.
Okay, so real quick. So with the temporary hit points,
So
Like
you
that-
gain 3. Oh, did you already? So, Dan,
you start your
had
turn.
given
When you start your turn, you get 3 temporary hit points. If you
Okay,
get
so-
hit and those go away, then they come back at the next
Mhm.
start of your
Okay.
So you just
next-
got hit for 4 damage.
right?
3 of that
Yeah.
went to temporary hit points, which are
Yes.
away. So you
Okay.
took 1 real damage.
Okay.
Yep. And then when
And
your
then-
turn starts, you get 3
You get
more
the
temporary
3
hit points.
again.
So I get 3 more now,
Yep.
right?
They just
For a
don't
total
add-
of 3. You can't
Yeah,
go to
they're
4.
only cumulative.
Right.
And they all got taken away essentially. So it's like a buffer. It's the icing on top of your.
Okay, but I got them back because my turn is starting.
Correct.
Even
Yep.
though okay, just trying to all of that. Okay, so I'm gonna hit the one behind, or I guess, yeah, the damaged one that's attacking me. So
Okay.
To the north.
yes, thank you.
Okay.
Directions are hard. With my sword, 17.
17. Yes, you wave your sword and take down a cultist, probably with how much damage?
I'm going to say rolling 2 + 2 is 4.
It's enough. You slay another cultist.
Woo! And then with my hand axe,
Mhm.
I would like to get the other one to the north.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled an 18 plus
Your
5.
Hand
So
axe
pretty sure
catches
that
him.
hits.
Yep.
With this rolling this d6 for 2 + 3 is 5.
You severely wound this cultist with a hand axe to the face.
And that is my turn.
Okay, Jason, do you want to clarify? Do you want me to do a fake
Yeah,
inter-episode break?
do a fake inter-episode break and intro, and then we'll continue just in case.
All right, we're gonna do the really rapid fire intro. So that's my plan. All right, live stream, stay with us. So, Thamia, you have defeated one cultist, you have wounded another, but there are still many cultists around you, and the thugs have yet to go. Who knows what that black orb will do? And Aelith himself, though severely injured, is still hiding somewhere in the shadows. Are we moments away from the ultimate triumph, from the conclusion of this adventure, or from several of you meeting your final fate? For answers to just that question, tune in next time for our concluding session of The Well of the Black Sun. Doot.
Doo-doo-doo.
Welcome back to Total Party Kill. It's me, Tony Sindelar, a dungeon master running a mini adventure for some level 2 characters. Allow me to introduce my players in initiative order very quickly. I'll tell you their names, they'll say their character names, and then we will dive right back into battle because they are in the Cathedral of the Black Sun, fighting cultists, fighting a cult leader, and wrapping their minds around why is there a weird pulsating tentacled black orb at the back of this cathedral. First up, Kathy Campbell.
Hello, I play Thamia, a Goliath fighter.
Also here, James Thompson.
I play Samson, who has discovered bravery.
Jason Snell.
I am Ka'ul Cat, a Tabaxi bard.
Aline Sims.
Lee, the Air Genasi monk, who's ready to hit things.
And you know him, you may or may not love him, Dan Morin.
I play QRS, this party's backup bard.
All right.
Oh, we've established
Thamia.
Yeah. Well, you want to keep a spare. It's
Yeah.
a bard and a spare.
One is none, two is one. Samson Jotham, you are next. You stand in the entrance to the Cathedral of the Black Sun. Several cultists have converged on your friends. Several thugs look ready to join the fray from the edges.
Well, my short bow has a range of 80 feet,
Mm.
and Aelith is 80 feet away.
I will tell you, he is kind of behind an altar, and there's all kinds of weird twisting black tentacles above him, so you will probably have disadvantage on hitting him.
I might suggest taking out cultists before Thamia and Lee are overrun, and the
Yes,
thugs
please.
are going to move
Yeah.
in next.
Okay. So I will target the thug next to Lee with my
Thug or
short bow.
cultist?
Sorry. I mean, they're all cultists. They're all thugs, really.
Whoa.
Very judgmental.
I will take the cultist who is just next to Lee,
Okay,
who has a big red dot.
indeed.
And I rolled a 14 plus 4 plus 1. That sounds a lot.
Yeah, you hit that cultist with your arrow.
And I do 6 damage.
All right, that cultist who was already pretty badly wounded hits the ground.
I think that's all I can do.
All right. Let me just assess what my options are here for people to murder you with. Next up are the thugs. The thugs are slightly more burly, intimidating looking cultist members, and their speed is 30 feet. How far away are y'all?
Far enough?
Yeah.
I see Kioris as being 30 feet from these two thugs.
No.
All right.
Oh, no. That's a lot
Uh,
of thug.
and let's
You
just
might.
check.
Oh no, you might lose some hit points, Dan.
I mean, depends how hard they hit. I might die.
And Samson, Jotham, two thugs are coming up at you. The
Shoot.
thugs seem to move.
All right. Samson and QRS both duck.
And
Against
they-
each other.
The thugs-
I know how this works. Yeah.
They shoot each other.
Yeah, exactly.
The thugs are wielding heavy iron maces with kind of a sun motif to them, and they move with a little bit more military precision
I'm glad this cult has discovered merchandising.
than the cultists who are kind of just flailing and stabbing. Also, thugs, I'm usually see this in animals. Well, except pack tactics.
No.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Oh.
Okay.
And Dan, it gets worse. They also have multi-attack.
All right. Well, it's nice knowing all of you.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna start
At
with
least we
Samson.
go
Thanks
out
for the
together.
inspiration.
Yep.
Samson, unfortunately, you are gonna take let's see. You're gonna take 2 mace attacks from each thug. You're gonna take 4
Oh.
mace attacks.
Ooh.
All right, here's the first one. 21.
Yep.
That is 5 bludgeoning damage.
Well, let's just keep adding.
All right, 18.
Yep.
5 bludgeoning damage. 18 again. 5 bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
Gosh.
And 10.
Wow, one missed.
Yeah, that well, he just walloped you like twice, and his friend hit you once. It's like, this seems like a lot. No.
Don't they teach
Well-
mercy in the Cult of the Black Sun? No.
Well, his arm's tired, Dan.
Well, I have a grand total of 2 hit points left. So
Yeah.
I'm impressed you have
All
that many. That would.
That's-
If they
yeah,
do
that
that to
was-
me, I'm going down.
Yeah,
A
me too.
similar scene is painted on the other side of the hallway here. Hugh Yaris, 18.
Yep.
5 bludgeoning damage. Higher, 5 bludgeoning damage. 15?
Yep.
5
Oh,
bludgeoning
no.
damage.
Shoot.
Are you down?
Yep.
All right. And so
Looks
the
back. Kioris looks back at Cool Cat and just says, "Cool Cat." As he- you are the bot now.
All right.
You're the man now, Cat.
You're the man now, Cat.
Aelith is trying to hide behind the altar, but not successful. Cool Cat, it is your turn. He rolled a stealth check that it was very low.
Okay. Well, I am going to, as a bone. So Samson is still up with very few hit points, and Kuyaris is down.
I've got a cure wounds spell which I could use.
Okay, I'm casting
On-
Healing Word on Kuyaris.
Ah! That's a real roller coaster.
So you've got 4 hit points.
Total. That was your...
Yep. And Cool Cat is going to, because he's disturbed by the treatment of his friends, he's going to move up to, let's say, where Samson is, and he's going to try out his fresh new daggers on this thug. So let's try that. 9 to hit, doesn't hit.
Nope.
And come on, roll 20. That one was fast. 22 to hit.
22 does hit a thug.
Okay, so that's 6
I
thug
don't think
damage.
You won't. I'm not
Oh.
sure you'll do 6 actually, because it's 2 when you use 2 weapons.
Oh,
second
you're right.
weapon
I
doesn't
don't get the
bonus.
I don't get my
So it's-
modifier.
Yeah, so it's 3.
Just 3.
Just 3.
All right.
Yeah, it's a down.
And then-
you,
yep.
you nick the thug in his burly shoulder. He kind of looks at you dismissively.
Oh boy. And I am going to give bardic inspiration to Lee.
All right. Lee, there's still a good 5 cultists around you, but the 4 thugs are showing themselves to be a far more brutal threat. What will you do?
Well, panic.
Panic is an option.
Awesome.
Can I make a
What do I roll?
suggestion?
Yeah.
Would you give me the opportunity to go before you? Because I might be able to even the odds a little bit. So, short story. When I went down, Kathy loses her recurring hit points. You have whatever's on. You still have whatever's you got now, but you're not going
Okay.
to get them again next turn. But that means I now have concentration available, so I can cast Fairy Fire, which will give you advantage to basically hit anybody in that area that I drop. So that might at least give us a round of like really good to hit options.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds great. So I'll let QRS go first.
All right, QRS, you are lying on the ground in a pool of your own blood while burly cultists stand over you with their maces, ready to beat you into pudding.
All right. What I'm just trying to figure out is the one downside to this is it's any creature in the area when the spell is cast. So it's gonna potentially, let me see if I can position it so that it minimizes the number of you I can hit. Question
Well,
is,
and oh yeah, never mind.
you get
sorry.
a dexterity saving throw, but I cannot deliberately, I'm just double checking.
Exclude us.
I don't think I can deliberately exclude you.
Okay.
Any creature in the area when the spell is cast. All right, so where can I put a 20-foot square that is a 20-foot cube? So that's 4x4.
You could get 2 of the cultists. 2 of the thugs.
Okay.
My dex save is pretty high.
Okay. Are you
so
willing
don't
to?
worry so much about me. Yeah.
Okay. Let me just see if I can position. So if we
You
put
can
a
get two
20-foot
two thugs,
cube-
2 cultists, and Lee.
Yeah. Like what
Yeah.
about if I did this cube?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would work.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna do that. Tony, those 2 thugs and those 2 cultists, you need to make a dex saving throw, DC 13.
All right, thugs and cultists. Let me just check. They may have
I
different-
failed.
Oh no.
Oh no! Oh,
Wait a sec.
By how much? Because you have Bardic Inspiration.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah. I was about to say, can I give that to you on your turn too?
Dan, what did they have to hit to succeed for the thugs?
13.
1 thug succeeds, and both cultists succeed. I rolled really
Um,
sorry.
So what's the bardic inspiration? A D4?
Extra D6.
A D6. Yeah, I'm gonna take that.
I
Yeah.
put
Okay.
a purple dot on the fairy fired one.
Okay, thanks.
I saved.
Okay,
With the
and then-
inspiration. Thank you.
No problem. For my, and I'll give an inspiration to someone too. Should I give it back to Lee or should I give it to Thamia? What do you guys think? Who wants it?
I think either way.
Yeah, I think either one could really help.
Well, Thamia, why don't you take a bardic inspiration?
Okay.
So it's a D6 to add to ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Okay.
And I can't crawl away without invoking, right? So I guess I'm just lying here. I'm
Play dead.
playing possum.
Yep.
All right. Well, Lee, it is your turn.
Okay. So we only have advantage on that 1 thug by
Yeah.
Cool Cat. Yes. Okay. All right. So I'm just going to go ahead and try to hit. I'm just looking at where everybody is. It doesn't matter a bunch, I guess. So I'm going to try to hit the cultist directly to the south of me.
Okay.
I rolled a 15, so that's 21.
Yep. Unnecessary. Yes.
And that is 6 points of damage.
He is badly wounded.
All right, I'm gonna hit him with my fists.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 17,
All right. Damage.
and it's a D4. Ooh, that's another 7.
He goes flying, and his body slaps against the stairs of the cathedral.
I'm gonna use a key point,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to go for this the cultist catty corner to me.
Yep.
That is 2 unarmed strikes, correct?
Mhm.
Okay. So the first one rolled a 16.
Yep.
The second one I rolled a 5 plus
Why
6
don't you
is
roll
11.
damage on the first one
Damage
just in
on the
case it's
first one?
possible that you took him out in one?
Okay,
Probably unlikely, but
probably not. That's 7.
very badly wounded.
Okay. And,
And
so
the
then
second?
the second one I rolled a 2, so that's 8.
An 8 does not hit.
Okay. And that is my turn.
All right. Well, the cultist numbers are thinning, but they are still angry at you for invading their cathedral. 3 cultists are going to swing their curved, evil-looking daggers at Thamia. Ooh, a critical, a 10, and a 21.
Mm, yeah.
So a
Good.
21's going to do 4 damage. The critical is going to do 8 damage.
Oof.
Oh,
And
you had those last
Lee,
3
you have
temp hit points, right?
What?
You had those last 3. There were 3.
Yeah.
3 left. Good.
So I'm at 10 of 20 hit
Okay.
points.
Lee, you have a 12 coming your way.
No.
All right. Thamia, you are not doing great. There are three cultists attacking you, 4 in your vicinity. 2 of them are pretty badly wounded. There are also many cultists many thugs who are basically unscathed,
All right.
ready to cause trouble.
I would like to use my hand axe against the injured one.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, 17.
17 hits. Roll damage.
Okay. Which is the 6. 3 plus 3, so 6.
He goes down.
Okay.
Good.
And then my long sword for the one that's directly to the east.
Yep.
5 plus 7 is 12.
12 is the armor class of a cultist. Roll damage.
Okay. 5 plus 2 is 7.
He's badly wounded. All right. Anything else?
That's all I can do.
Samson Jotham, you are standing there with like 2 hit points.
Yeah.
There's
So
2 burly looking thugs right next to you,
who can
holding maces dripping with your blood.
and I can get 4 attacks off them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to be standing there.
Yeah.
No, I don't. Turns out bravery was overrated. So, can I cure wounds myself, and should
Yes, you
I think
can.
so.
I? So I think I am gonna.
But just be aware, as soon as they hit you again, that's all going to go away. Probably.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
my goal would be: could I cure myself and get as far away as possible?
I don't know if you have enough actions to do
You
all that.
can't, because disengaging will require an action.
It's your action.
Wounds is an action.
So basically, if I blow this spell, I'm probably going to be down to 0 hit points anyway.
Yes. So the question is
So-
maybe either use it on someone else or run away now.
Yeah,
Like use your entire turn
so
to run away.
I think.
You do have advantage on that thug right by you.
Yeah. Aelith, how's he doing at the moment? Is he failed
He
the
is
stealth?
basically, yeah, he's like cowering behind the altar there. He has not done anything offensive since you severely wounded him at the start of the battle.
Right, I am going to try and kill him, and if
Oh,
it's my
wow.
last action, so be it.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got 80-foot range on my short bow.
Mm-hmm.
If you do that, it's going to be at disadvantage.
Yeah, because he's got cover.
Because the thugs are next to you. And you're
Oh
making a
yeah,
ranged
it's
attack.
double disadvantage.
There's no double disadvantage. You have disadvantage.
But that's not. Basically, either you need to cast something that's going to force Aelith to make a saving throw.
Oh, I've got one more catapult left. I just need to find some object in the vicinity that looks heavy.
It's a cathedral.
There's
I
a
bet
thug?
all kinds of griff.
Can you throw a thug? That'd be great.
Thug. Does it have to be a willing object? There's probably.
The-
I think it has to be an inanimate object.
Also, the
There's a
thing needs to
variety
weigh
of.
up to 5 pounds. So
Oh.
unless these
Oh,
cultists
yeah.
are very light,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna.
There's a lot of stonework in here. I bet there's some.
All right, is there like a chalice or something in the vicinity of Aelith?
For you, yeah, totally.
Right.
I mean, he's up by the altar. There's all kinds of fancy stonework. There's little ornate, onyx things up on a big fancy altar here.
Well, I'm gonna take some kind of ornate chalice that there'll be some kind of poetic justice from,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna fire that at his head.
Does
he
the object have to be near you, or the object can be anywhere?
It says within range. So the oh,
Yeah.
There is an object within the range of the spell is 60 feet. There are a variety of
And the
relics
object
and objects.
flies 90 feet. So
Yes.
yeah.
So you find a chalice right in the middle of the room where all the cultists were probably. You know what? There's like a weird onyx chalice around where the cultists were all gathering. It looks like it was full of void water. It's right here. They were using it to drink out of the giant pool. So that's within 60 feet of you, and it is also within 90 feet of Aelith. There you go.
okay. He needs
It's
to make
all on you.
well, it's all on you because it's a dexterity saving throw 13.
All right. Let me just check what his dexterity mod is. I have rolled a 18.
Ah,
Oh no!
Shoot.
A chalice whizzes toward Aelith, and one of the tentacles from the black orb just snakes out and grabs it and crushes it.
I think Samson just sighs.
All right. All right. The thugs are next. Well, things are a little bit more complicated in that I think there's now a variety
I
of
just remembered
targets for them. Yeah.
I look like Aelith.
But you also like attacked the cathedral.
This was a chest. You failed.
All right.
You
Multi-attack.
shamed yourself.
Multi-attack on Dan.
No, I'm down. I was playing dead.
Are you playing dead?
Yeah,
I
he's
never
playing
got
dead.
up. I'm down
Alright.
on the ground.
The thugs are gonna go. I think they decided that Thamia is the next scariest target. Then, so they head on. They figure the other two can take care of Cool Cat and Samson. So, Thamia, you have 4 mace attacks coming your way. Uh, 22.
Yeah.
5 bludgeoning damage. 9.
Nope.
15.
Nope.
Critical. Take another 5 bludgeoning damage.
And I'm out.
Oh.
Shoot. Okay.
All right. Let's see. Samson. I have rolled a 16,
Nope.
and I have rolled a 17.
I've got 17 armor class.
Ty
Man, what
goes to
kind of
the
armor do you
attacker.
wear? That's awesome.
It's magically infused.
Mm. So you take 5 bludgeoning damage.
I am down.
Oh, shoot.
Cool Cat. I rolled a 23.
Uh-huh.
5 bludgeoning damage. And I rolled a 16.
Yeah, that'll hit.
5 bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
Are you up?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, you up?
So
Sorry.
Cool Cat.
so quick. All right. So just a tactical point. The
Mm.
reason these guys are absolutely murdering us is that if they attack in pairs, which is what they're doing, they get advantage on all 4 of those attacks. So we need to eliminate one of each pair immediately.
Yeah.
And how do you propose we do this?
Well, there's Cool Cat and I are both next to that guy we've got advantage on. We should hopefully be able to do some damage to him.
Let me just. 2 of you are knocked unconscious currently, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
Samson and Thamia are both out.
All right.
Yeah, so I've got the guy right next to me that I could attack. I've only got 5 hit points left, but I've got advantage on him, so I could attack him.
Yeah, I think we have.
I
it.
will also just suggest right now it's Cool Cat followed by QRS followed by Lee. If you wanted to trade among the 3 of you your order around, if because you all get to go before there's a couple cultists going.
So
I don't know if there's anything that you can do to optimize your attacks or spells.
I can.
Think-
Well, either Cool Cat or I still have 2 Bardic Inspirations left, so I could give us a better chance to hit some stuff. And I have 1 spell slot left, which is probably a healing word for Thamia
Mm.
Yeah.
Right.
or Samson, depending
Or
on
Samson.
Samson. What do you got left?
I mean, I've got the short bow's pretty good for long range stuff. I've got
Yeah,
the
but we need. we need someone who can occupy a bunch of people's attention, which might be. Although
I could
your armor
occupy-
class is higher than hers, I guess. So,
Yeah,
Um,
because mine's 19.
oh, yours is 19. Your AC.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, yeah. So then we need to get you up to at least occupy a couple of those.
Yeah, because they kept rolling over 20s, which doesn't help.
Yeah,
my-
that's because they have advantage. It's they
Yeah.
have advantage.
Right,
on
that's
all
why we
got
gotta
to
break 'em up.
We're
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
totally get murdered.
yeah.
Can I get any sort of if I was sort of down on the ground playing bed and I sort of like sprang up and tried to rapier that thug in the back? Does that help us all? I've got advantage on him already, I guess.
Double
don't know.
There's
advantage.
no double. Yeah.
But like, would that give us enough opportunity for me and Cool Cat to like?
So
maybe?
I'm basically stuck. If I move, two enemies get.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Get
in
to
a
attack
bad spot.
So we need Thamia up to attack the thugs to the north of her.
one of us will get her up by
I-
the end of.
I
this.
can't. I'm out of spells.
Okay, then I will get her up.
All right.
But
Thamia
after
is
the
also-
three of us go.
I mean, Thamia has the best armor class, so them
Yeah.
attacking her is the least likely to actually get a hit, right?
But
Yeah.
So I think my turn is pretty clear. It's just a question of so Cool Cat, you have some bardic inspiration left or no?
I do.
I would suggest what we need is Lee to have bardic inspiration to try and finish off that cultist next to her, so that she can hopefully take a second attack on that thug. Because if you kill
Yeah.
this guy, you can slide around this guy to here and get a shot on the guy with advantage. And maybe if three of us pour damage into him, we can at least take him out. That's kind of where I'm thinking.
Okay.
Can I move to the other side of that thug without getting an opportunity attack? I thought
Once
it was
you kill
any
this
movement.
guy.
Once you kill that
it's-
guy.
you can't leave their range. You're
Okay.
still in this
Okay.
guy's range.
So here,
if you
I'm
slide.
gonna go.
Okay.
I'm gonna go first. I'm gonna attack the guy next to me. Then I will grant bardic inspiration to Lee.
Okay.
Also, Lee, I don't know how bad you are. If you could, I mean, the cultists are not as nearly as dangerous as the thug. If provoking a cultist is not that big a deal, maybe I don't know how bad off you are.
If we don't have to do it, then
Well,
great.
it's the difference between her doing 10 damage to a cultist who
Also
does
true.
3 damage
Okay.
versus her doing 10
First
damage.
attack,
Yeah.
19.
All right, you stab. This is with your dagger.
Yep.
All right, you stab that thug.
5 damage.
All right.
Second attack, 21.
All right. That one's less damage though, right?
Yeah, 2.
All right.
That's all. Bardic
Okay.
inspiration to Lee.
Okay. So that was Cool Cat. Qyaris, are you next or is Lee next?
let me go.
Cures, yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to take this guy out. So Qyaris will draw his rapier, and he still has his dagger back, and he's going to take a page from Cool Cat's playbook. He's going to basically sneak up behind this guy who's just been stabbed by Cool Cat, and having been playing dead, he will attempt to actually no, he's just going to use the rapier and try to like run the guy through with the rapier.
Okay.
I have advantage on that. And I click to the button, and that's a 20
All right.
with
9
9
piercing
piercing damage.
Ugh. Yeah, you get him in the gut. He is not doing well.
All right, bonus action. I will cast Healing Word on Thamia.
Okay.
So Thamia, take 5 hit points.
Okay.
All right.
God.
Lee, you are currently engaged with one badly wounded cultist. The 2 thugs are nearby, railing on your friends. Samson is unconscious. Thamia is her eyes have snapped open in a pool of her own blood. Everything is just, Sundays. What are you gonna do? Saturday day.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna hit this cultist with my quarterstaff.
Okay.
Crud. A 10.
Bardic inspiration?
Bardic inspiration.
16.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. I think your quarterstaff does plenty of damage, so you've knocked that cultist to the ground. So then do you want to maneuver in behind the 2 thugs?
Yeah, I'm gonna just. Oh, which way do I want to go? Yeah, I want to go to the south so that
Yeah.
I can then hit the thug I have advantage on.
Okay. So what do you have left for
Um,
attacks that you can do in this turn?
Unarmed strike,
Gotcha.
and that is both roll a 15 on both, so that's a 21.
All right. You pummel him in the back.
And I rolled 1, so that's 5 points of damage.
Okay. Do you have any key points left?
Yeah, I guess. So no prompting at all. I'm gonna use my last key point for 2 unarmed strikes.
Okay.
Oh wait, I didn't do advantage. The first is. You've got to be kidding me. 12 total.
12 hits the thugs.
Okay.
Yes.
Good lord.
All right, so that is.
Remember, you guys are level 2. These guys are meaty and they have a lot of hit points, but they are not impossible to hit.
I rolled a 2, so that's 6 points of damage.
Oh, he is staggering on his feet.
Okay, last one. Oh, again, forgot advantage. 19 on the dice. 19
Okay.
on the die, and then this is. I rolled a 4, so that's 8.
Aline, please tell us how you just murdered that thug with your bare hands.
Um.
You just do the punch, and all of a sudden, you just see the guy is like.
Yeah, I think just like a really well delivered uppercut is the thing. Kind of like, I won't describe it, but like Mortal Kombat style.
Okay, a shower of teeth rains down on Coolcat and Cuaris.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah. All right. The cultists are next. Their numbers have been thinned. There are but 2 of them. I think they think Thamia is still unconscious, right?
Yeah, because I'm not.
Probably.
Yeah.
All right, so they are going to step over Thamia and chase down Lee.
Hi.
Hi. 2 cultist dagger attacks coming your way.
Okay.
I rolled a 6 and an 8.
Nope. Not even
All
combined.
right. Nope. Thamia, your eyes snap open. You are still at the feet of 2 burly-looking thugs. You only have a couple hit points, right? But you
Yeah.
are cautious.
Okay. So obviously I need to do some sort of like roll or leap up or something.
Oh,
You
not
can-
a dice
you
roll,
can
an
just-
actual roll. I
Yeah.
see.
You can just stand up if you want to.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah. So I'll stand. up
Okay.
and-
You are soaked in your own blood. Also, probably a lot of cultist blood at this point.
Yeah.
There is just
Real
a
angry.
slip and slide of guts in this cathedral.
I hope our
Delicious.
listeners are eating right now.
Yeah.
I hope
Um,
somebody is enjoying a nice lasagna dinner full of
Oh,
gross.
maybe a Bloody Mary, maybe some
Wow.
red Kool-Aid. I don't know.
With that, I'm going to attack the thug that is directly to the north of me.
All right, let me just check. These thugs have taken 0 damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. The key, as Dan pointed out, if you take out 1, they're like a third as powerful. Maybe even a
I
quarter as
am
powerful.
going to use my bardic inspiration because I just rolled a critical fail.
All right.
Oh,
wait.
it's not gonna.
Yeah,
No.
well,
Don't
it's not
use it.
even
It
gonna-
won't make a difference
Oh.
because you can only be.
It's-
Oh,
you can
that's
only have
right.
six.
Oh, it's not the reroll
Bardic inspiration
thingy.
is not inspiration.
Darn it.
Inspiration. Dungeon
All right.
Master inspiration is a little better.
Gotcha. Okay. So I did nothing with my longsword. But I'm going to do with my hand axe. 16 plus 5.
That definitely
Better.
hits.
Okay. And then 1d6 roll for 6 plus 3. So 9.
Okay,
Nice.
that's pretty good for a hand axe. Yeah. All right. Let's put some damage on the board.
Yay.
All right. Samson Jotham, how is the hereafter treating you?
It's quite peaceful, actually.
All right.
Well,
Well, give me a death saving throw. This is your first death saving throw, correct?
Yeah.
for Samson, yeah.
Mm.
A 3.
That's 1 strike.
Well, at
All
least
right.
it wasn't a 1.
Yeah. All right, the thugs are left. They're cruel and evil, and they want to take you from this world. So one thug is now on his own, and Lee, I think, is the most present danger. So this thug is going to turn toward Lee and swing with a mace, but it's only a single thug, and it does not have advantage anymore. It still has multi-attack. All right, I rolled a 14 and a 11.
No,
Okay. Wow. Okay.
that's
On
better.
the other side of the battle, however, is Thamia and
Yeah.
2 thugs. This thug is going to start off wailing on Thamia. That is a 20,
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
5 bludgeoning damage.
Yep,
Are you
I'm
still
out.
up?
He's down.
Nope, I'm down.
All right. So this thug is going to break off, and Yaris, are you standing on your feet now?
Yes.
Yes. This thug is going to attack you, but he does not have packet attack. I rolled a critical and a 14.
Then I'm those will both hit. There's no way I'm not up. I only
Okay.
have 4 hit points.
All right. Yeah, you go down. Oh.
Welcome
So
to
a
Oblivion.
total of what? 10?
Well, I don't know if they both actually happen because the first one takes you down, and then I don't
All
think
right.
he's beating your corpse. So you would have taken 5 damage and then some additional
Yeah,
damage.
so I'm at negative something.
All right. Aelith continues to cower, even though it seems like he should pop his head out anytime now. But Cool Cat, can you just give our listeners what does Cool Cat see before him?
It's really bad. He sees his friend Samson and Kiaris are both down.
And
Thamia is also down.
yep.
Lee is up, but has 3 bad guys around her.
This is the moment that Cool Cat has been waiting for, the ultimate attack that Cool Cat has been saving
Yes.
for this moment.
Does Cool Cat explode? Is that what?
Cool Cat
Classic
says initiate self-destruct alpha protocol.
Cool.
You know.
Well, actually, Cool Cat is going to just take a chance here. He uses his feline agility to move at twice his speed toward the altar, toward Aelith, and toward the black ball, pulsating ball.
Mm-hmm.
He grabs a boomerang. He casts light on the boomerang so it starts to glow, and he hurls the boomerang at the black ball, attempting to destroy it with the power of light.
All right.
Now what happens, Tony?
Roll
Nobody
an attack.
knows.
Roll an attack on the black ball. I am also going to tell you. I mean, you're just casting light, but give me a. Let's see. Hold on. There's some.
This is
there's
the
some
Hail
rules.
Mary, people.
I know,
Yeah.
but there's
I
some
love
rules
it. I
to
love
the
it.
orb. There's a chance.
Would you say it's a 1 in a
give
million
me-
chance?
right, so first off, give me an attack roll with your boomerang, right?
21.
Okay. It sails expertly into the heart of the orb. The tentacles are like trying to bat it out of the way, but the boomerang is like doing like a a turn. And give me an Arcana or Religion check that in terms of that represents the forces of good and lightness that you are channeling into that light spell that you put into the boomerang. Your choice, Arcana or Religion.
Well, I have a 0 on both of them.
Nice.
Although, wait, actually, hold on. I actually do
Cool Cat
have
was
a
supposed to save us.
+1 because I'm a jack of all trades. So
Ooh.
it's 17.
17. The boomerang hits into the heart of the orb, and the orb shifts from black to white. Beams of light are striking out throughout the chamber.
Yeah, you
let's
just had to
see.
hit it on the side, okay? And then
Yeah.
you fix it.
Fuzzy. Signal's bad.
All of the bad guys are going to need to succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 3d6 bludgeoning damage as white tentacles writhe out from the orb. Let me see here. How many
Picture-
thugs do I have up?
Picture the
Dexterity.
1984 commercial from Apple, except
With-
it's
All right.
it's,
You
a
used your
cat, it's a
hammer.
mascot
You
with a
used your
boomerang.
hammer.
It's
All
a
right.
mascot with a
I
boomerang.
just rolled 3d20 for my 3 thugs. I rolled a 1, a 2, and a 6.
Nice. I like this roll.
I'm
Sweet.
rolling
That's a
for
good-
Aleph. Aleph has rolled a 7, and I have 2 cultists left.
That's right.
Yep.
I rolled another 1 and a 13. I think yeah. All right. Jason, can you roll me 3d6?
Sure. I'm using dice by
Make 'em-
PCalc here.
Make him good ones.
9.
All right. Aleph is pummeled by the tentacles that fling him into the pool of void water.
What?
Never know what that guy's deal was. No.
Nope. The thugs are all badly wounded by that. And the cultists are dead.
Wow.
Well,
That
that's
was
my
amazing.
turn.
Okay.
Cool cat saves the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're all my kids,
the
I guess.
Thugs
Wow.
the thugs are still there. They are severely wounded. Well, this one's bloodied. The other ones they're wounded, so they're all wounded. Yeah, but things are still bad. The orb has changed from black to white. Some of the void water seems like it's starting to react in the pools. The whole cathedral seems to be shaking a little bit. You have separated the 3 thugs, so none of them have pack advantage anymore. But I believe 3 of you are still unconscious.
Tony, before my turn completely expires, could I say something to the thugs?
Please do.
Intimidation or persuasion? What do you think?
What is the cool cat way?
A little of both, really.
Yeah.
I rolled a 16 on persuasion,
Mm.
and what I'm persuading them to do is, it's over. The orb has turned white. Your leader is dead. This chamber is coming down. Flee now and save yourselves.
Mm-hmm. Cool cat, I will tell you, I think that was very, very good and very persuasive. Why don't you roll with advantage, considering what you have brought, or just in case you roll higher than 16. 16 is pretty good, though.
Okay, just roll another one and see if it's higher.
Yeah, another one. See if it goes higher.
Nope.
All right.
was a
Q
12.
Yaris, death saving throw.
I was hoping for a Princess Bride moment there,
Mm.
where you do the drop your
Yeah.
sword.
Yeah, well, I had a lot of
Alright.
information.
Do the
I had to do the
page.
light. There's the light
Yeah.
up there, and your guy's down
There's a
here,
lot
and the whole
happening. I
thing is
like
doing
it.
like
I like
this.
it.
Yeah.
Get out.
All right, I'm rolling a death saving throw on a physical die. We'll see what kind of disaster this results. in.
No, don't get a physical die because you might physically
Oh.
die.
Yeah,
That was-
don't use a physical with a P. Use a calc with a P. A P calc.
I rolled a 17, which is a success. So-
All right. Lee, you are conscious. The thugs seem very uncertain. I would say that they are not currently threatening. They look like if they get another turn, they would probably like to run away. The cultists are dead either by you or your allies' hands or horrible white tentacles of light that have impaled them. This whole place seems like it's probably coming down pretty soon. What would you like to do?
I want to ready an action if if I think a thug is going to attack me. I
Mhm.
want to attack it with my quarterstaff, but I want to see what they do because I'd really like to get out of here.
All right.
Maybe pick up your friends who are unconscious.
Yeah.
Thamia, death saving throw.
Yes. All right. No pressure. P-calc rolling. I rolled a 1.
A 1 is 2 failures. Samson Jotham.
I'm going to use a physical dice.
Oh, no!
What is this app you're talking about? Why are you trusting?
My God, what are you not
Fools.
telling us about this?
Wait a
dice
minute.
app,
Are you
Dave?
even allowed to own physical dice anymore?
That's how this all started.
Yeah. Okay. I rolled 16.
All right, that's good.
Nice.
The thugs drop their maces and run for the stairs.
Okay, good.
I don't know. I mean, Lee, I guess you could theoretically take an attack on one of them, which might encourage him to stay around. The other ones were basically standing by your bodies, but are concerned about the long-term real estate value of this venture, given the amount of ceiling that is currently becoming
Flooring.
artillery. Yeah, that is quickly becoming floor.
Yeah.
Aelith is dead. Cool Cat, you stand with a huge pulsating octopus glowing orb behind you, tearing wreckage from the earth and from the walls. Void water is igniting and gushing everywhere. Several of your friends are lying unconscious on the floor, ready to be rescued.
Can I do something to help Thamia, or is there nothing I can do?
Yes.
Can I stabilize her?
Yeah, you can stabilize Thamia. The thugs are gone.
Yeah.
Between the two of you, you stabilize Thamia. Probably you get Thamia on her feet so that Thamia can carry Kyaris and Samson.
No, if she can get on her feet, then like I can carry Kyaris and
Yeah.
Lee can carry Samson.
She's
Yeah.
All right, the whole cathedral is collapsing around you as you climb the steps back to the surface. Black smoke and soot is being pushed up the air around you. You emerge into the church. You escape from the back room, cutting through the main chamber. The two guards are still standing there, kind of looking clueless outside as the three thugs get rushed past them and kind of collapse to the ground, gasping for air. The five of you pour out next. The guards look at you somewhat confusedly as the church itself collapses into a cavern. Is this winning?
We're still alive, so
anytime the whole town doesn't fall in, Tony, I consider it a win.
Yeah.
And
Good point.
as he watches the church collapse, Cool Cat says, "Oh man, my boomerang."
Also,
Cool Cat and Lee have to piece together the story for Kyaris, Samson, and Thamia, who did not see the ending with their own eyes. It's a rousing story.
Does Lee corroborate my story that I saved the day by
Kyaris
throwing
doesn't
a,
care.
Yeah.
It's just
a
a good
light
story. He's
boomerang
like,
into the
"Yeah,
black
this is
thing?"
amazing.
It's
We gotta
a
take this story on the road.
It's a rousing story at the Falling Rod Tavern as you share drinks with the miners and several reformed cultists. And clearly the town of Deep Fathom will never be the same. Somehow you have snatched victory from the jaws of defeat with the thanks of a glowing boomerang. Thank you all for playing The Well of the Black Sun. Our adventure is concluded. You are now somehow level 3. Allow me to congratulate my players. You did it all for a few hundred gold. Jason Snell, thank you for not just creating Cool Cat, but bringing him to 2 adventures.
Cool Cat is happy to have saved the kids.
Dan Morin, you made me break my one bard only policy. I hope you're happy.
I think it worked out great, Tony. Thank you for having me.
Oline, thank you for being here. Thank you for punching things.
I like punching things.
Kathy Campbell, thank you for continuing to join and learn about D&D with us. It's been a pleasure.
I have learned how it feels to have multiple critical fails in a game. I do not like this feeling.
Important lesson.
Yes.
And last but not least, James Thompson, thank you for joining us as well and continuing your Total Party Kill adventures and experiences.
This is the first time I have leveled up while unconscious.
Nice. Well, listeners, thank you for joining us for The Well of the Black Sun. I'll mention once again, this is one of several adventures in the Fantastic Adventures put out by the Sly Flourish website, created by Michael Shea. I think I've already forgotten how much I paid for this, but for the hours of enjoyment, it was a bargain. I think there are 10 adventures, and we may just play them all eventually. We are 3 in and several to go. But stay tuned. There will be more adventures on Total Party Kill. The Dog and Pony Show continues to do our Curse of Strahd adventures on many Tuesday nights, and there will probably be some week adventure in the near future as well. Thank you and good night. I have no questions. Do-do-do.
Bye.
Yay!
Jason.
Thanks, Tony.
Wow, and we did it
Wow.
just barely in time for Dan to go to his thing. So,
Perfect.
Dan, I'm sorry that went way longer than I thought it
Nope,
would be.
that's
But
totally-
obviously, we weren't.
That was
we weren't gonna do it in
exactly
2
what I
hours.
expected it to be.
Okay,
Just so you
excellent.
know, I always pad your estimates.
Good. Well done.
I'll
yeah,
bet-
good
I mean,
job,
well done to
people.
Cool Cat for saving all
Yes.
of our
I-
bacon.
So
Yeah.
I had
thankful for
3
Cool Cat.
turns where I was like, okay, I think I need to use my feline agility to just kind of get over there and chuck a boomerang at the thing with light. And I was like, just let's try it. Like, what's going to happen? But then it was sort of like, oh, we need to stop these guys and all that. So I just kept deferring that move. And then we were going to die. So it was like, all right,
Might
Yeah.
as well.
Might as
Yeah.
well,
Might as well.
yeah.
shot in
So
the
I-
dark.
It's great.
As
Cool
as
Cat
you saw,
pulled a real Imra there.
yeah, I fudged that a little bit, but I feel my rationale for that. There was a condition for basically dispelling the orb, which I basically packaged into Cool Cat's boomerang attack. When I said you can have a daily rest and I will scale up the fight, I added 2 thugs. I think that was 1 thug too many.
Yeah.
Those
These
because
are
of
mean.
the
They were-
pairs, they are
yeah, the
decimating
pairs.
you.
Yeah.
Oh,
They were
my
supposed to be 2
goodness.
thugs. I think 3 thugs would have been very challenging. I think 4 thugs was 4 thugs. 4 thugs.
thugs.
4 thugs.
4
Thugs
thugs is
those
deadly.
guys. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
4 thugs is deadly. So, but you
Yes.
got through it. You did. I mean, you took out. Aelith was a pretty mean threat, and you basically knocked.
easy.
him
I
out
mean,
of the
we
fight very
unloaded
early
on him, right?
Yeah.
I think our initial barrage
That was
on
good.
him
We
was
were
good.
very.
That was the right
yeah, we were
strategy.
very close to taking. If I had hit him with that crossbow bolt,
Yeah.
I feel like
He would.
maybe-
Oh yeah. He
Or
had,
my chalice.
basically,
thing
I
would've
figured-
worked.
Yeah, right.
he had 4 hit points left. He was hiding behind the altar. He didn't. I was trying to either have him heal himself or disappear into the shadows so he could do a sneak attack on you. He did not succeed on any good rolls, so he
Would
just hid. So
Would taking him out have done anything, like narratively?
I think it would have probably. I was going to say if you took him out, the thugs were not going to get their pack advantage with their leader dead.
Mm.
So was my tactical plan for implementing that. Blah. Sorry, I've been talking for a long time.
Yeah.
What? You have
Thank you.
no
My recording.
3 mini adventures down now.
Yeah.
It's exciting.
How many episodes did we actually record today then?
4.
3.5.
Was it?
Four.
Oh, 3.5. Yeah,
Yeah.
3.5.
the last one.
So
gets-
up to somebody, up to an editor, whether that's
Yeah.
just gets packaged with
We
the
love
other.
Right.
you, Erica. I
Um,
mean, I
Yeah.
stopped
If
recording,
it's
but I
Erica.
still love you anyways.
All right. I'm going to turn off our recording here and I'm going to turn off the live stream. But thank you to
Thank
our
you, live stream.
couple of dozen viewers who
Bye.
watched us today. Thank you.
Yeah.
wow.
And
My voice
Good.
is